Good morning, everybody. How you all doing? Welcome to the stream. We are going to be playing a video game. It's called the Slormancer. Let's zoom out like that. There you go. Morning, everybody. How you all doing? Hope you're all doing well. It is day -1 of UKSG. We will have day 0 tomorrow and then day 1 on Thursday, because that's how it's going to work. It's going to be fun. This is technically our last big stream of this week. We will be back on Friday night doing a sponsored stream with Nico Hart and doing a little bit of Sonic speedruns. One final practice of Dream Team before our race. But yeah, it's the event is coming very, very soon. It's going to be good. It's going to be fun. Hope you're all ready to get your slorp on, as we've got this Slormancer. We played this game last week. We did our first look at it. We had a lot of fun with it. The humor is on point, aka Arg is a child, because the humor in this is just hilarious to me. It does not take itself seriously. We get to have fun with it. We tried all 3 classes. We tried the knight, we tried the ranged, and we tried the mage, alongside trying a lovely peach frub from the fridge. I'm still going to go and try one of the red berry flavors. I haven't tried them yet. Maybe we'll grab one of them during one of our breaks. But if you like them, grab your frubs now. Clicking the link in the chat below. Yeah, I did it. I scanned it in. It was good. That was a not bad segue. I did that. It was good. Yeah. It is back on fire. We are Slormancering it up. We are going to go through. We're just going to continue our save file that we have. And we've got our range character here. There are 3 classes. What would each class choose for their choice of frubs? I mean, well, I think it's definitely got to be... range would be peach, because I am ranged and I like the peach. I probably think the mage is going to be the red berry, because they're a mix of them. And then the strawberry one, well, it's the last one left for the night, isn't it? So, for those of you not aware, Arg got really excited, because not only do we have this menu, which is, by the way, here's the different abilities that you get, alongside different modifications that you can get, like multi-fork, oh boy, ferocious arrow, arrow of illusion, snapback, breathe in, breathe out, so many arrows, fast and furious, insatiable arrow, multiplicative arrow, reactive arrow, so many arrows, like there's just so many damn arrows. But on top of that, each ability has it. And then we will have heavy explosive projectile, fist of the wild, void arrow, finesse, immoral arrow, and then the turret, architect of death turret syndrome, which is a ballista that will do other things than that as well. And this is just one of the classes with different specializations. Like, there are other specializations which give you different, which I've just realized, like, give you different things as you go through it. Like, it's great. And I'm very happy about it. But it's like you have the key mechanics that change based on what you're doing as well. So like Mistwalker can be like a melee one. And then you've got the Tormented one. Then you've got the key mechanics of both of them, because this is just how this game plays. But the thing that got me really happy was this menu. Hello, Ancestral Legacy. I cannot wait to see what the heck this is going to be. But somebody's been playing Path of Exile 2 and decided we want that. And they made it themselves. Yeah, number go up. Yeah, number go. That's... we haven't unlocked that yet. We have to see what that's going to be. That's not even the skill tree. That's the skill tree. There's the talent ability, attribute tree. Then there's the ancestral legacy tree. There's a lot in this game. Yeah, no, there's a lot. And we're just going to go through and we're just going to play missions and we're just going to have fun with it. At least that's what I'm planning on doing anyway. So we done the basic missions. We done the graveyard. We started with Ardbert's graveyard. We then did Where's the Gravedigger, which then unlocked the optional episodes for the other 2 characters. And now we're just going to go and continue onward and continue upward and see what it is we've actually got to go and do. So, the shovel compass is broken. And we've got to go fix it. So let's go fix it. My shovel compass repair kit is not in the area, but we have to go through it. Well, that's strange. My shovel compass no longer points north, but that direction over there. Maybe we should follow the way that it's pointing. Too many skills for your stupid gamer brain? Nah, you'd be fine. Give me my multi-blades. I got my multis. You ain't getting me. Go away. I'm going to smash all the pots, because the pots are mine. I'm going to farm it up, and I'm going to save some time. Bum, 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 bum. Runic Hood. So again, I got to pick up everything, because we get all... Like, this is just perfect ARPG goodies. And a lovely package. God, that's a lot of pots getting smashed, isn't it? Split my arrows. I want to go with a multi-arrow build. I can do the big pew-pews. And then I've also got that button as well. Oh, Rain of Arrows is leveled up. What is that button that I just pressed? Oh, it's emergency healing. Oops, I didn't need emergency healing. I do now because I died, but I didn't beforehand. Alright, so we just killed everybody. Oh, hello. You go away. Just pop you all there. Pop them out before they even come, you see? This is great. How is Arg? Arg is good. Arg may have to go and answer the door a few times today. We're expecting a number of parcels. Some of them for UKSG. But Arg is doing good. Arg is happy. Arg is playing video games. Arg is in his happy place. Arg actually got feedback from GDQ about his submission for Sonic Mania. Unfortunately, the submission feedback was exactly as I expected it to be, which is just simply, Sonic had too many submissions. We had no reason to take your run this time. Please keep submitting. It's like, yeah, that's fair. You had a lot of submissions. You only can take so much. Too many submissions, not enough time. I know that feeling. I have not watched the 8-bit clips this morning. No, I've been a little busy this morning. I haven't had time to watch any clips or anything. I haven't even had time to watch the video I wanted to watch this morning. But no, I've not checked any of that yet. Maybe during the break I'll be able to do it. So darn happy. You're free from exam, heck. Congrats. So does that mean you succeeded in your exams? You pass? Yeah, GDQ is the biggest one, so naturally there's a lot of chaff that need to go. It's not even chaff, mate. That's the thing about it, on. Like, they tell... I like the fact that they actually tell you if there was anything wrong with the submission. The fact that they've went, there is nothing inherently wrong with your submission, please keep submitting, is literally that. It is literally just a case of, we couldn't take your run, there's too many of you, we chose other runs this time. The only downside to that feedback is there is nothing actionable in there. There's nothing I can do to make you more likely to take my submission. It's just a, hey, we liked it, we just chose some other ones. That's it. What do I do next time? Submit the exact same thing again. They told me there's nothing inherently wrong with it. So there you go. As long as the feedback is genuine and they're like, yeah, there is nothing wrong with it, there's just too many. That's it. Do they give any preference to people who get rejected for that reason before? Not as far as I'm aware, no. Not as far as I'm aware, because I imagine so many people get that answer that it's not possible for them to keep it's not possible for them to keep track of how many people actually get rejected with that, you know? You can start your own marathon, Sonic Games Done Quick. No one else is using that acronym, right? We've already had that conversation before. No, I cannot use the GDQ acronym. I can't do Argick Games Done Quick or Sonic Games Done Quick because of the acronyms. We've already made that joke. I cannot do that. That is literally infringing upon their well, basically them. It is infringing on them entirely. So no, I cannot do that. Oh, hello, boss. That runs, yep. Stop trying to get Arg sued. It's not sued. I just get GDQ at me going, go and change your event's name because it doesn't work. It's like, yep. Part of our problem having more games than time for. How about additional games done quick? Yep. That would be an idea. But no, I like the fact that they do actually give you the option to get feedback. That way, if you are doing something wrong, if your submission is not good, if there's something in there that is deliberately hurting you, you'll get told and you can fix it for next time. It just has the unfortunate side effect of having, no, there was nothing wrong with your submission, so there's nothing I can do to improve my chances. Nope, just keep submitting and keep trying. And you're like, ah. So it's good that I'm doing good, but it also sucks as a person who likes to try and improve and likes to increase my chances on things that there is nothing I can do to do it, you know? It be one of them things. Because Steam is having a moment. Argick Sonic Speedrunner Extraordinaire prevents Sonic Games Done Speedy. Now that I could do, because that's Sonic Games Done Speedy. That would be SGDS. So that would work. Yes, excellent digital entertainment played fast. No infringement there. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, I think that's funny. I mean, well, technically, yes, you are correct on that. Morning, Yoshi-G. Yoshi-B said like art. I mean, they can all be said like words. They were all words. That's how it works. But yeah, no, it was nice to get the feedback this morning from the email. Like, it was one of those things, like, it was nice, but at the same time, sucked at the same time of just, yeah, that's what I expected. There's nothing I can do. Submit again next year, basically. Submit again next year. If I can. I'm still curious and or worried that online runs might not be happening anymore. Because they only took 3. And they did only take 1 online host that I've found. And it's Lana. Lana is amazing. Great host. So they did a great job picking Lana for it. But it does mean that she is the only online host. Because there are only the 3 runs for it. So it's like, if this is the end of online runs at GDQ, it might be the end of... Arg going to GDQ on the regular, unfortunately. Although on the flip side, they are doing the ambassador program now. And if you get accepted into the ambassador program, you might be able to make it a little bit cheaper to attend. But yeah, flying over to America would be expensive. It's an expensive plan that you've got to decide if it's worth doing. Morning, Sir Dan. Multi-arrow. GDQ moving away from online when it's risky flying to America is definitely a choice. It is definitely a choice. But at the same time, they couldn't have predicted that that stuff was going to happen. The question is how they handle it between SGDQ and HGDQ. Like, maybe they'll have things planned for afterwards, but they can't do it because they're focusing on SGDQ right now. We don't know. Like, we know how it is trying to run an event. Yes, you want to change things for future events, but you can't do that when you've got a feature on the current event that's happening. So maybe there are things that they're planning for later, but we just don't know. Because they've got to focus on the current event that's happening first. Yeah, no, exactly. As Murphy says, SGDQ probably has things in place that they can't pivot from. A villager came out of the breach. It looks like the shovel compass points towards the direction of the nearest breach. We should use it to close breaches and save more villagers. It's Professor Geranium, Slorm Reaper enthusiast. I have to go back to the village quickly but I see you have a Slorm Reaper. I'm an expert myself. Come find me in the village. I'll give you a tip or two. He's going to give us a tip or two. Victor. Not really worried about all these right now because we haven't done much. I'm just trying to build up my number, my XP, my monies. A villager is back in town. So let's go see the villager then. If my villager is back in town, I'm going to see what he's got. He might have fun stuff. There he is. Hello, Mr. Villager. Hello, Geranium. People often call me the Reaper Professor. Slorm Reapers are exciting weapons, you know. They have a soul of their own, awakened by the Slorm. There are many of them, and each one has been forged for a champion of Ara of the past. For some, Slorm Reapers are items to collect. Others use them for fights. Given your incompetence in combat, you must be a collector like me. You have merit. They are very rare weapons and very hard to find. I think I just got insulted. Ah, I see. You do use it to fight. Then let me help you. You're not using it to its full potential at all. Look. Click. This is it. From now on, your Slorm Reaper will become more powerful every time it absorbs Slorm. Isn't it wonderful? You'll be able to find others during your adventures, but be careful. They are very rare. Come back and see me as soon as you find your first one. So extremely rare items that are found by destroying breaches. Each Reaper has a unique effect that usually changes the way you should use your skills. So does that mean you got upgraded mine? No, not really. But we've got fat loot. Loot. So what are you on then? I don't have anything in there. So base stats, mana regen, max life, elemental resistance, evasion, raw damage, max life. So I'm better just keeping all these on right now. That way we can just have fun with it. Yeah, we're good to go on that one too. For the past while, you've been thinking of doing an event for a while, but the thing of the logistics is daunting and you don't have the tech and not sure it's headed up. It takes a while, Kurianova. Honestly, for that, the first thing I can say to you, and you're already doing it, is think of the logistics in that first. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes to run an event. It is not as simple as just going, I'm going to run an event, and then poof, actually doing it. There's a ridiculous amount of stuff that goes on in the background. And the thing that makes it slightly more daunting is that the more events happen and the more events improve, the more likely people get used to having a certain level of... What's the word I'm looking for? Having a certain level of polish for a first-time event, and it kind of sucks. Like, it's your first time. You're going to have problems. It's like, that's how it's going to... Like, you learn them as you go. But yeah, no, definitely, if you need any hands with anything, like if you need any info, let me know. I can point you in the right direction for places, but... Yeah, it's not going to be an easy task, especially the tech side. I hate the tech side. The tech side is hard. The shovel compass indicates a breach in the area. We should close it. It's on our way to the shovel compass repair kit anyway. No, tech doesn't suck. Tech is amazing. Just tech is hard. Tech doesn't suck. Just tech is hard. I actually want to level up, so we're going to do this. While I'm putting my bonus into my movement speed for my Slorm here, we're going to have another type of Slorm come up. That's right, it's Frubes. Frube are also a squishy, yogurty goodness that you can stick in your mouth in strawberry, peach, or red berry flavor. Slorm comes in green, which must mean it's apple. That's the default, right? It is apple. So yeah, this is all about Slorm find and movement trait. Because I want as much Slorm as I can get. And then the big ones here are all just like influence gain and Slorm gain. I think I am just going to stick this all in here right now because there's no reason not to. Because the other stuff are all combat stats. But I don't need the combat stats because I'm killing everything no problem right now. I keep forgetting the fourth flavor. Mine doesn't have fourth flavor. Mine has 3. I've got 3 flavors. Although I do have my skill that I can upgrade. The ad shows banana, but Arg no have banana. Arg no try banana. Arg has peach. Okay, you've just given me an idea for the next segue. Thank you. You've given me an idea for our next one. Never mind. I have plan now. Right, skill, upgrade, what we got. Arrow shot. I can still level up. I can still level up mana fork. I can also level up. So what's this one? Upgrade tracking arrow. Whenever you have an enemy with arrow shot, he becomes tracked. Traps deal 10% increased damage to tracked enemies. Whenever you deal a critical strike with arrow shot to a trapped enemy, it has a 1% chance to lay down a trap. If you smell banana. It is not that one, believe it or not. So wait, can I... So if I... Does that then, like, go into... Like, yeah, that just upgrades this. So I can do that. And then these will level up very soon. So what's that? Obsidian arrowhead and then multi-fork. Whenever arrow short forks, it forks into 3 arrows instead. Which is good. And then I can have a piercing arrow. So I'm just going to, like, slorm up you. And just level you up. So I can, like, level you to 5. Then we have the new ability as well, which is heavy explosive projectile. It has a 3-second cooldown on it. Shoot large projectile that explodes when it hits an enemy, dealing skill damage within a massive radius. It deals 10% increased damage for every second spent before the explosion. But the projectile arrow cannot fork, which is fine because we don't want it to. Now being slowed down by your projectile speed stat instead of being sped up, that way it would do more damage when it hits. An additional damage to elites has an additional 15 mana on hit. Oh, that's cool for restoring mana. Let me try that and see if it actually works. Because, yes, I could do this one, which is just... Rain of arrows, if you're tormented, you'll drop a ravenous dagger on landing. Because to get tormented, I need to use a skill that is different from the last two. Your serenity is lowered towards tormented. If it's the same as the last skill, you go towards delighted. Attack speed for stacks of serenity. Cooldown reduction for missing stack. Tormented is just, well, the other stuff that it does, really. So that's fine. So what have we got on that? First of all, it has a chance of dropping a trap. Travel time is reduced. Rain of Arrows has an additional 7% increased area size. and deals decreased damage. So it's a case of you do less damage, but you do a bigger area. 7% chance to apply broken armor to enemies hit. I mean, broken armor is not a bad ability. And you also just have the, when you reach tormented, you gain poison knowledge, which allows you to apply poison if you want to do it. I'm not doing the poison on them yet. Oh, they've got recast chance in melee as well. But there's poison there. Applies poison to the first enemy hit. So you can do that too. You can do that. You're not seeing a lot of slaughter. That's because right now I'm looking at my abilities and I'm leveling them up. I have 4,606 slorm. Yeah, so I can just like fire big things on that. Like, I'm in my early game. Let me do my early game. So the only problem about that having the countdown there is that I'm going to stay closer to tormented. I'm not going to stay closer to tormented because I keep swapping abilities. No! I don't have poison. I can get poison, but I don't have poison. Yeah, so it doesn't do a big, nice AoE on it, which is good. Aye, please perish. Your Slormancer is gaining as much experience as you are. It has accumulated enough experience to level up. Increasing the level of a Slormancer increases its effect and damage. Oh, so my weapon now gets actual level up on it too. Yo, this is what Destiny promised us years ago. I actually get to level up my weapons with me. Sweet. So as long as I use the weapon, it levels up with me. As I hop, skip, and jump, and just go away. Level up numbers, blow them all up. Do 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 do. I think I'm just gonna be like the multi-arrow machine gun range right now. Oh, there's a big boy. Oh, that is a big boy. Yeah, see, the problem that I've got is that I don't have a quick ability alongside the explosive. So explosive arrow is nice, but I don't have enough. I now don't have enough, like, cooldown reduction on it. So I would need to farm cooldown reduction so I can just fire, like... I wonder if we can do rapid fire explosive arrows at some point. If rapid fire explosive arrows go burr. We'll find out when we level up more. Oh, everything that we're going to do is subject to change. Good shot. I actually think that right now explosive arrow is probably a little bit too weak on its own. Oh, look, it has a kill counter at the bottom as well. I like this. You get to go on a combo streak. Being on a killing streak is mostly for fame, but also increases your Slorm find. Oh, I like that. That's actually really good. Oh, look, the bow of the sharpshooter. So that's going to be a new bow that I get to have as well. Okay, I'm in. It automatically been stored in your Reaper's collection. So now, the bow of the sharpshooter. You can equip it by selecting it from your collection. You can change your Slormancer at any time. So, Reaper damage granted by Reaper 2 Mastery. And it tells you how many victims it's had. With projectile skills, you get 1% per level Reaper damage multiplier. You get armor pen, and you get elemental penetration as well. While idle for at least 5 seconds, you gain steady feet, granting you +3 projectiles. Oh! Oh, I'm okay with this. This is like a good bow. So like now it just... And they can all split as well. And it works on the big one. Oh, I'm in for this. I'm very much in for this. And it'll activate really quickly as well. So it's like now I can just have fun. Oh, I'm big into this. So it's just going to do more damage. And then when I'm able to stand still, I just get to go limb out. Like that. I have seen their new case. Yeah, it actually looks good. I'm waiting to see some reviews on it. So if I just wait now and just go boom. Beautiful. Nice dodge. Assault ring. I don't think I have any rings yet. So this is going to want me to actually change the builds that I'm using, I think. Good night, Murby. May your dreams be filled with many slorm. May your dreams be filled with much slorm and much loot. Do 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 do. Exaltation of haste, eh? Nice. Look at my attack. Exalted breaches give you a powerful bonus for a short period of time that can be extended. Make the most of it. This is literally Diablo. This is literally Diablo right now. I am literally in Diablo. Yo, Abel, she don't stop skipping. She's a happy little archer. GG's on the record. Congrats on the Mario Kart all missions on the DS. With the face. Yeah. How does one manage the slor? You pick it all up, you stick it in a tube, and it slorms all together, and you get a nice yogurt. Did I see Shadow Gems World Record is now sub-hour? I did. I'm really curious to go back to that when it comes out. I want to see all the other, like, spear flying things I've done. Loads of archers, loads of pots. Break it all down and breaking it all up. Big number, make me go burn. That's hilarious. Yeah, so attack speed is very much a thing that I want on this. There's another villager. This compass is actually helpful. Gemma, the gold prospector. Thank you for letting me out of this sordid place. I was able to steal a few valuable goods before you came. I'll show you my loot when we get back to the village. She's going to show me our loot when we get back to the village. To the village! Meow. How goes the indie? Very good. Very enjoyable. Gemma is back in the village, and I have found my own Slorm Reaper. I showed you my loot. Please respond. Hi, beauty. Hi, handsome. My name is Gemma. I buy and sell all kinds of rare objects. You look like you're getting rich. We should be able to do business. Take a look at my goods if you want. Sure. Sales tab allows you to buy equipment that is currently on sale. Equipment on sale is renewed regularly, so you should check back often. So the Mystic Loop just gives you basic stuff there, which is like, okay. So you can buy it. Equipment's on sale or renewed regularly. If you don't have enough gold dust for an item right now, you can, for a small price, log the item and prevent it from being renewed. I could do that, but I don't want to. The fair price, a random container, allows you to purchase a random container containing 5 pieces of equipment of a random rarity, in which you get to choose one. So you could do the heroic container, contains a better chance of containing equipment at better rarity. Slormites and fragments allow you to purchase these depending on the stock. So if you want little Slormite fragments, or if you want normal Slormaline, you can use that too. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Slormaline. And then the sell tab, you can sell items that you no longer want. So we can just sell all normal equipment, all rare and that. And then you can buy back things if you wanted to. Listen, you knew I was going there with it, alright? That's how it works. So now I get my stats. Hello, Astral. Yep, we're Slorm. Slorm. Right, so let me see what we've got on this. Cooldown reduction, retaliation, defense, and evasion. It's not bad, but it's not great. Helmet. Mana regen. I'm not going to say no to mana regen on that. Max life, thorns damage, evasion of it. Yeah, you're just overall better. Magic ring. I can have a second ring, so I might as well put it in there. And then we've got a belt. A belt has movement speed. Movement speed's always good when we're just trying to go fast. Actually, I think I'll take the movement speed. Anything that has, like, increased slorm at the moment, there's probably not. I'm not going to sell everything yet, because I get the feeling the game's going to have a way to, like, lower it down. Oh, I've got a point to spend. Put you in there, then. So, she's done. Come down and see the collector. Because I did find a new one. What you want? I see you found your first Slorm Reaper. Excellent, excellent. I hope you like it. Did you know Slorm Reapers can only be found by destroying Slorm breaches? So if you're looking for new Reapers, it's best to look where breaches are appearing in large numbers, like expeditions. If the new Slorm Reapers seem weaker than the one you're using, I have a little something that will be of interest to you. It's an amulet I got from an ancient champion. I never passed it on to Brian because he was notoriously incompetent. May his soul rest in peace. Ah! I hope you find it useful. Dr. Geranium's Amulet of Stimulation. So if I pick that up, that is now going to give me... The level of your Slorm Reaper becomes equal to the highest level among Slorm Reapers of the same type that you own up to level 25. Can I just say, I genuinely love this game because everything that would normally require you to level up back from scratch is non-existent. Your loot is shared between characters if you want to switch to them. Your levels are now shared between the Slorm up to the highest maximum level that you've got. Your Slorm that you earn and the gold that you earn is shared between characters. Like, everything that would normally be a bit of a grind has just been removed. You don't have to pay to respec. You can just respec at will. So if you get a new item you want to use, you don't have to do it. It's like, it's got less grinding in it, and it just allows you to get right into the fun. And I'm okay with this. You know what else allows you to get right into the fun? Frubes. Because they're a quick, lovely snack that you're allowed to eat. You eat it within 2 minutes, you've slurmed it all up, and you're back on the slurm hunting. Get yours in strawberry, peach, red berry, and banana. Banana. Are you happy now I included the banana? No, it's not like Vampire Survivors at all. It's more like Diablo and Path of Exile. It's an action RPG. You pick a level, you go in the level. Oh, the repairing kit. Let's go through. You know what ain't shared between characters? Frubes, because they're mine. I mean, they are perfect for sharing. Need a few minutes to remember. Careful, monsters are coming. So wait, is this just a survive the wave? It is. So this is just a, I get to survive waves now, and away I go. Survive the waves. Let's take them all out. So it's like, I don't need to move. I can just stay here and do the attacks. Pew, pew, pew. Three, two, one. Wave 4. I've got so much AoE. Nice. You're a bot. I got 3, 2, 1, go. Part of the big one. Somebody spawned right in front of me. I just got double achievements for that. Serenity and Torment from 0 to hero. Oh, my specialists are unlocked. I've got my specialist. Class specialization. You now have access to specializations. Open the menu by pressing C to choose your specialization. But we know what my specialization is going to be. It's going to be the Architect of Death Turret Syndrome. Because I could do Sharpshooter of the Wild, which is like Tumbleshooter of the Wind. You gain Assassin's Haste, granting you evasion for the next 3 seconds. What else do you get in that? 8% increased damage to isolated enemies within a 2-yard radius. Actually, more damage and movement speed might not actually be a bad thing as well. But then it's like, you can look at it. To enemies with negative effects. Increased damage to enemies within a 2-yard radius. Projectile damage reduction. So it's like tumble in and blow them up. Is what the game would want me to do. Reset its cooldown when you land. Attack speed, if you become tormented or delighted, it's disabled for the next one. But I'm already tormented and delighted. Affected by poison, deal less damage. Whenever you cast tumble, you're tormented. If your tormented skills have no cost. Whenever you tumble, if you're tormented, you have extra crit strike. Overdrive damage. Ravenous dagger. Lay down a trap. You have attack speed, crit chance. I'm going to start with turret because I like turret. So we're going to just play with turret. So turret's coming into play. Get extra gold find per rank. You have max mana. Max mana is equal to 19% of your evasion. Or just increase the fire rate of the ballista. I mean, I can just increase the fire rate of the ballista. But I think getting the gold find at this low level is probably a good idea. So like if I just make it where I earn more gold in general, not enough Slorm, I get it to 25%. That's fine. I'm good with that. So now I can just go like this and go Lum out. And then we'll make my ballistic fire more. You can choose between 3 specializations, each having its own set of passes with a strong, unique support skill. Can change your specializations at any point. Having this all pop up during this expedition is probably not the greatest thing in the world. Can I drop more than 1 ballistic? I can drop more than 1 ballistic. Nice. So as long as it's off cooldown, I can drop it. So as long as I'm good at dodging, I'm fine. Slorm Reaper leveling up. Matteo was good fun last night. I got bullied so hard. Level 3 explosive rounds masteries are now available. I suppose it depends on which other Slorm Reaper I end up finding. So if I can just make it where I gain everything and I don't have to grind too much, that'll be grand. Damage up. All the kills belong to me. Scrumptious Mystic Tiara. Just head everything out. Make them explode. Oh, we got a big boss somewhere. Up the top there. We're not going to see which one it is. Because he's dead. You're going to laugh. Oh, we're going to laugh. I remember now. I brought my shovel compass from here, get back to the village a few days ago. So it's in my cabin. Well, so we can go back to the village. You're an idiot. You're an absolute... It sounds like something I would do, to be honest. It's like, oh yeah, no, it's not here. Sorry, bye. Right, away we go. I do like that, though. It's like just have an area where it's just kill as many enemies as you can, as quickly as you can. I'm down for that. Sorry for the echoes of the shovel compass repair kit, but look at the bright side. We're visiting charming places. Sure we are. A little detour. The shovel compass indicates a breach in this area, so we'll make a detour to destroy it before heading towards the crypt of the McRibs. We may also find a new villager there. Ah yes, the McRibs, of course. There must be a breach nearby. We should destroy it. I'm going to level up so I get more Slorm fighting first, if you don't mind. Skill-wise, what do I have? We can now level up piercing chance or fork number. I think I level up fork number. Just so we actually level up the fork number so we get even more. So I now forks into 4 arrows, but it costs 20 mana. Does this mean that I now need to like get more mana? No, I still have enough of a mana regen on me right now. This is fine. So like when these decide to go through, we get to have it. You can just go in there. That was now Slorm finding movement speed. Because the more Slorm I find, the more I level up. The more I level up, the better it is for all of us. Turret mastery. Nice, nice. I like how it's called turret syndrome. So now I just fire all the arrows. And if I can add tracking to them, so that we make it where the tracking... So when an arrow splits, it then does tracking. And then they all just go to one bird. I have an idea for a build that I want to see if it is actually possible right now. So I fire up to 4 arrows, which can then each split into 5 arrows, and then maybe be able to lock onto someone. Multi-arrow madness is what I'm thinking here. Multi-arrow shenaniganza. Hi. I get my Slormancer gets to level up. I'm doing very good. I'm enjoying an indie game today. We're doing only 2 indie games today. 1 in the morning, 1 in the evening. Instead of doing multi-indie game shenanigans like we normally do. Although we've got an X-Fest coming up in June, so be ready for the 30-minute limit to make its return. 30-minute limit, away we go. I just want to level up and get funky builds going. Funky builds are fun. Funky magical builds. Number go up. Yes, 30-minute limit. In quotations, of course. Yeah, I can dodge too. How'd you like them apples? I don't think getting explosive arrow here is probably the best one that goes with my build right now. Doink, doink. Doink, doink, doink. Yep, Arg Blade's the 30-minute limit, so he does the game twice. I mean, I've done that before, and I probably will do it again. Ooh. So I'm taking a little bit more damage than I would like, but it's fine, because I can heal myself. See, my breach is down there. Drop that. Nope, didn't let me drop it in it. Feels bad. Nice. Level it up. Just go. Get extra Slorm Find from it. Damage per second, make number go up. Clear the area of enemies. The more enemies you can kill, the better it is for us all. Oh, I think I ran out of the kills, unfortunately. Yeah, I did. I got a big one over there, too. You dodged. All right, I got a big boy. Nice. I think I missed an item down there. Give me that item. Yeah, I did. Okay, we are getting a load of greens now, which is nice. If I could get some more shenanigans to go. Hey! I was aiming for someone else and you appeared in front of me. Give me level 12. Stick it in there. So there's going to be other maps in that, I think, because like we're not. Oh, Mastery Arrow level 5. Nice. So this being level 5 and increasing in its level is a good thing for us. Big boy. That awkward moment where you fast travel in the game to the area that you're already at. Yeah, I've done that before. I'll go off you lot. I didn't need to heal there because I'm already healed, but it's fine. Give me all your pots, all your hugs and kisses, do. Skibbity. And you still get charged 1,000 gil. Ah, Final Fantasy 14. Nice. Ah, it's big ones. Karos, the fist from beyond. Ah, they killed me. It did actually kill me. Okay, are you all right? No, I'm dead. So what do we do? Just reset? Oh, and then it ends. So I got hit by the fist from beyond and then died. So do we get anything? Yeah, we still keep everything. Oh, that's cool. So dying just lets you go back and redo the mission then. I'm okay with that. That's good to know. Okay, so now we can speedrun our way through it then. But that's good to know that in case of if you die, it's just that, alright, you still keep everything, but you just gotta come back and do it. I'm imagining this is also going to be one of these games where you're going to want to redo certain levels again anyway. Right, so that is getting mastery level up there. So I'm going to quickly check my mastery levels on my abilities. Because I'm going to be able to level these up now. Okay, so we've got up to... Wow, we're already at level 3 on this. Okay, that's impressive. Area sized on the thing. Totem increased effect. Lay down a ballista location that fires arrows towards enemies, dealing the skill damage per mastery. So, like, it does do it. Light arrows deal 18% increased damage. So, I kind of have all of these by the looks of it. Like, maybe I can or I can't. I don't know. If I just buy that. No, I can only have one or the other equipped. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So, increased size or increased effect. Increases the effect of every totem under your control. Also increases their damage and duration if applicable. And that just increases like the area that they're going to hit. So I can equip that and just have it. This one, when your surrender should be lowered by 2, it is lowered by 3 instead. Ravenous daggers apply poison. You have 1% max life for each active totem under your control. It's not one I really want, I don't think. When you walk in a Ravenous Dagger, or when a Ravenous Dagger comes back to you, you trigger a Ravenous Swirl. But we're not really using that, even though it does the Ravenous Dagger mechanic. We need to try and see how that works. But yeah, the Serenity. Attack speed is Serenity. Tormented is just that you get different abilities on your skills. So that's fine. So yeah, I guess that one would be for Slorm there, but leveling up. Enemies are pulled towards Ravenous Daggers. Whenever you kill an enemy with your primary or secondary skill, you have a 1% chance to create a light ballista. You have elemental damage, and your arm traps arm in less than 10% time. You know what else arms in less than 10% time? Frubes. You can grab them now, in many flavors. I love them. Nom nom. Frubes! Yeah, exactly, Hans. Frubes. Oh... Number go up. You know what helps in a number go up game? Brain power. You know what gives you brain power? Frubes. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. Reese's Frubes, Reese's Frubes. Eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up, eat 'em up. Okay, so if I put that up, does it go for longer? Like, it does make number go longer and damage go longer. Okay, that is good actually then. So I will take that. I'm not using anything with Ravenous Daggers yet unless I can get one in here. So we want the multi-split. The downside is I don't get tracking. Oh no, tracking isn't like homing arrows. It's tracked arrows, which is like, nah. But that's fine. Whenever you cast arrow, if you are tormented, arrow shot has an additional 92% projectile speed. Whenever you cast it while delighted, you have evasion multiplier for the next 4 seconds. After each rebound, arrow shot's damage is increased by 20. If arrow shot rebounds before hitting its first target, arrow shot deals increased damage to the first enemy. No longer a fast skill, it has a 1-second cooldown time and additional crit strike chance. Ooh, so instead of spamming it, I could make it spammer. Ooh, that might not actually be a bad idea. That means I have to aim with it more, but it could work out quite nicely. But it's a level 3 thing, so there's no point in me putting it in there, because I can only have them for so much. Let's just level this up. Oh, door! Back in a second. Ourselves. Parcel number 1 has arrived. 1 of like 6. Alright. So what do I want to do with it? What is my other ones that are leveling up here? Oh, these aren't leveling up because I'm not using them is the thing. So yeah, they only level up if I actually use them. So I need to decide like how I would want to use them. Do I want this to be a fast skill? I think I do, because the idea would be... No, because I would move is the problem. I will continue with where I am right now. I will let this continuously level up, because this one's a slow skill is the problem. So, like... It's now being slowed down to do more damage. Additional extra mana on hit earned. Additional damage to elites is not a bad thing. Now fired in a random direction in front of you, but it has minus cooldown time. No, I don't want that. Della, what? All right, you're arguing over the name again. I see. Every explosive projectile automatically aims at the closest enemy of the target area as an additional pierce chance. But why would you want it to pierce? Is the thing. Why would Pierce Brosnan be useful for this? I mean, automatically aims at the closest enemy target area. It means you're not going to miss, at least. Is it trappable and exploding for the first time? If you cast multiple, only the first can trigger the effect. You can lay up to, this has been a chance to lay up to 5 Ravenous Daggers upon exploding the first time. So there's how the Ravenous Daggers would come into this build then. Applies poison to each enemy hit by the explosion. Ooh, okay, I'm listening. I'm listening. So we get it to drop the explosive stuff. Nice. I also saw that lock on. Actually, that explosive now does exactly what I wanted it to do. Explosion now actually locks on, which is funny. Because when you fire 4 explosion, it go boom boom. And then they say, way-ho. Oh, that didn't work. See, that was a giant set that went off there, and I didn't even fire explosion out there. Lovely. Give. I'm going to be very full soon on this, which is not a good thing. I mean, it is a good thing, but it's not a good thing. Fire that. They all get bodied. I got bodied because I got hit by them. I do like the idea that I may be able to, like, one-shot the boss next time. Skip, skip. Where's she go? She's the happy archer that you skip, and then they all explode. Okay, I can't actually get that. That's fine, whatever, game. Yeah, bridge is just down there. Let me teleport down in there, damn it. Explode! Explode, explode. Please come explode. My Slorm Reaper is leveled up. Nice. Lovely. I don't have anything else ready, do I? I got you in time, that's cool. I just leveled up, which is always nice. Alright, explosive one's over there. I'm at 39, I'm at 40 kills. 40 kills is my highest combo we've had so far. That's fine. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Oh, I dropped it. I dropped it. Hello, Varner. Probably nervous doing your travel to Glasgow tomorrow. Excited to see you all. Pack some additional social batteries, but still. No, that's the mood. Traveling can be a bit anxious, yeah. You'll be absolutely fine. We're looking forward to meeting you and hanging out at UKSG. It's going to be a fun one. Okay, it only hit you once, so it doesn't do what I wanted it to do. Good to know. My inventory is full. Just to annoy everybody I'm playing this game with, my inventory is now full. Lamo. So let's just dump a few in the trash that we don't care about. Look at this lovely full inventory. What have we got that's actually good in here? Armor, Thorns, Evasion. Sure, you're good. Pendant. I'm absolutely not using you right now. Base Evasion. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you're just a higher number. Higher numbers go burr. You are pauldrons. Cooldown reduction. Raw damage. I mean, I'll take raw damage. Raw damage is always nice. We like damage. Damage is raw. And then the belt is the movement speed, which would be weaker on that one. Again, it's time not doing that. I'm not getting that. You got the rings. Again, I got my big rings. I don't need to do any of that. You're doing that too. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Ooh, attack speed and raw damage. Ooh, raw damage. I love damage. Armor, evasion, raw damage. Ooh, raw damage. Make number go burr. Give me damage. It's raw. I like raw damage. Raw damage is good. And then we dropped all the stuff that we weren't using, so it's fine. In case anybody didn't know, there's an amazing cake shop a couple of subway stops away from the venue. We're going to kidnap Grimmy and Willow, but if anyone else is interested, you can join us. Ooh. Cake. Cake shop. There will be many people doing many trips to many places. And I look forward to it. I look big forward to it. Everybody's dying because I am the fire. Because I am be firing. There you go. Nice. Did that run out on me again? I bet it did. Alexander, this is Slormic. Like Sonic with the Slorm. Pew, pew, pew. There you go. Just hit everything, and then this comes out. There you go. I need some mana regen now is what I'm needing. And now we've got Palstrang, a Chamberlain. Thank you for getting me out of this mess. See you back in the village. I have freed another one. We have to close the breach. Palstrang is back in town. All right, Palstrang, what do you do? Oh, do you have anything good? Nope. No, you don't. That's fine. I'm not going to use you until we get to, like, later on in the game. Because there's way too many things that I need to worry about anyway. Hello, Chamberlain. I am a pudding at the service of the king. Normally, I'm in charge of administering the village and making sure everything is running smoothly. Like other puddings, I have Slormancer's talents, and with the help of Pedro Shovel Compass, I think I'll be able to help you. If you're interested, I can show you areas where the presence of enemies is particularly intense. They must be important for Oh My God if he mobilizes troops there. I hate this boss's name, but I love it. If you wish, you can then go to the indicated region and regain control of the area. Come talk to me when you want to leave for an expedition. So now we get to do expeditions. Let you go to new and unexplored areas. You can choose where you want to go and apply a difficulty level that suits you. You only have one choice at the moment, but more expeditions will be available soon. So you can have baby level, you can have level 0, and you just go through it, and you can choose your battlefield. So careful examination, chosen fixed environment, no bosses. Random and ever changes, boss events. And it's just closed breaches as well on the battlefield. I'm done with this. But before we do one of these, we're going to take a quick BRB and regain our Slorm. See you on 3. We back to Slorm. I'm going on an expedition. If I don't return, tell. Too late. Adventure. You've just seen Zoe Stark's injury on Raw. Ugh. I'm not wanting to see that one. That's fine. At the start of a new floor, Brian will draw a seal of protection. While you're standing on it, you're immune to environmental effects and invisible to enemies. It will disappear as soon as you step out of it or hit an enemy. Lovely, I stepped out of it and I hit an enemy. So I did both. I also didn't go to the shop, so that was a really bad idea of it, wasn't it? Hello, Teddy. Yuki SG Grave. Nah, no graves needed this time. What's this? Battle pads. This is just like summon all the enemies, isn't it? It is. This is fine. I can deal with this. Ow. I got hit. Help. Said help. Okay, just drop it down. There's so many enemies spawning. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of enemies. I have ran out of... Yeah, so I need to get more mana regen right now is what I need to get. Because I don't have enough mana regen at the moment. It's fine. Or I could just level up and then not need mana regen that way. Oh, Jesus. Nice. I survived! Cataclysmic breaches. Apply a modifier to the rules of the environment that lasts until you close the required number of breaches. Enemies explode upon dying, dealing 10% of their base max life as skill damage after 3 seconds within a 2-yard radius. Ooh. Fine then. I see. Right, let's just get rid of all the stuff that I don't want in here. Because I have like a whole bunch that I really should have got rid of here and I didn't. Which is funny. Yeah, we'll just leave that as is right now. Yeah, so it just drops them. It doesn't actually get rid of, like, remove them entirely. That's fine. So these are all just, like, normal gonna fire off. So if I take them out by just closing the breaches myself manually, just drop that down. It should help out a little bit. Yeah. Then we'll get even more as we come through. So yeah, the marks on my map are specifically... They are specifically the breaches that we're looking to get rid of. That was a quick one. And then yeah, they all go pop and blow up. So we access you as well. That was a quick one. Oh, that's the power-up one. So now I do Burny Burny because I have the Exaltation of Fire. Which means I can just set you all on fire, so it's fine. Nice. Then another set comes down. And we burn you all. Burny Burny. World go Burny. Burny Burny Burny. You going to a hotel tomorrow? You've got pretty excited. Nice. Hey, not wrong with getting excited for the event. The event is coming up in a couple of days. First 4-day event. Loads of runs that we want to watch. Loads of people I get to meet and say hi to. And then I died, so it's fine. I'm not in the best shape right now. I have what we call perish. Oh, it's got an influence rank. I'm an influencer, but I didn't do well, so I didn't influence too well. You gain influence whenever you're done victorious from an expedition. Yeah, and then I died. Mood. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what happened. I did go and die. I did do the dying thing. Go as the ghost breaches in the areas you're in. You just have to get near it and do it. Yeah. Okay, so the problem that I've got right now is that my stuff is worth a little bit too much in the way of mana at the moment. But that's fine. Yeah, I just got a case of the I died. There you go. The main problem there is that I ran out of mana. If I can make it where I don't run out of mana, it would be nice. Yes, explosive. Projectile mastery level 5. Hello. Nice. The count is round 1. The count is round and is made of soup. Can I activate more than one? I can. Cool. Open a portal. Oh, is that so I can leave? Is that because I finished? Nice. Iron ring. Yo, I know that game. I played that game. Now that enough breaches have been destroyed, you have a choice. You can go back to the village to get your reward, or move on to another floor and get even more rewards. So this is kind of like speedrun mode. If you choose to continue, you run the risk of losing influence and reward if you're defeated. Talk to Brian either way. So next floor. Away we go. Now you got lucky with that. Okay, so arrow shot is now level 6, which is good. Open a portal. Wait, can I leave already? There's no way I can leave already. Like, I came to the floor and it needed me to only do one. Ow, pain. Oh, I found all the big ones here. This is a bad area. There you go. That was interesting. Arg does not fear the Reaper. I do not. Yeah, and then just open a portal. Like, it's just like, yo, you can open a portal here if you'd like to go. Next floor or head home. But why is it letting me go to the next floor when there's, like, plenty more enemies than that still here? Pudding on the throne. I mean, I guess it's just I want to build up the influence and XP as I run through it. Yeah, so that's 4 of them done. So there's still 2 more in here. This one isn't specifically actually telling me what it does, though. Is this multiplayer? I don't know if this actually has multiplayer on it. I've not checked. Morning, Rain. How you doing? Now we'll get the last one of them. Lock me in a tiny room. More fill you. Ow. More fill me. Oh, and then you broke into little ones. Cool. So that's done. Is Slormancer multiplayer? Let's find out. Yo, Slormancer, are you multiplayer? It doesn't look like it. Nope, single player. Only single player. I didn't think I saw a multiplayer thing on this one. It's one of those ones where you want to share it with your friends and you want to share your builds and that you've made, because you'll all get different things. Right, I'm just gonna leave because I have too much money, so head home. And then we get the influence. So 8,000 Slorm, 18,000 XP, 500 geared, and 24 influence, which will allow me to gain more influence later on. That's fine. Hey, loads of gold. So you get the gold at the bottom there, so we get to level up, and then I get to level that up into there. And then after that, whenever you pick up a new item, you gain a greed stacking, granting you crit chance for the next 10 seconds. Sweet. We're gonna go through with it. But yeah, no multiplayer that. If I just quickly go to the main menu, after this. Yeah, continue new game, load game credit. Yeah, just single player only. Single player only for it. Hello. Oh, that's a quick way of teleporting back. I like that. Just go to the main menu. Right, hi there, sweetie. Yeah, I need to sell all this stuff. Sell, 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 sell. Is this your final price? Sell, 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 sell. Because I'm getting so much loot that I can just go sell. Actually, I just hit the sell all button. Hold on. There you go. Sell all numpties button. Come out of it. See if there's anything good that I actually want to get from these. Damage, projectile damage reduction, raw damage, no. Cooldown reduction, evasion, thorns damage, no. Evasion, thorns, no. Attack speed, raw damage, evasion, and elemental penetration. Sure, that's good. Elemental resistance, evasion, no. Armor, no. And then the rest of it, I think we're just going to sell. Yeah, we're just going to sell these. Actually, I'm going to keep a hold of the greens right now, just in case we unlock someone new that allows me to dismantle them instead. Right, skills. I can level up another bunch of skills, right? What can I do with my turret? Ravenous Daggers can apply poison because I'm now going to get some Ravenous Daggers. Enemies are pulled towards Ravenous Daggers. Whenever you kill an enemy with your primary or secondary skill, you have a 1% chance to create a light ballista at their position. You have 7% elemental damage per rank, or your traps arm in less time. I think enemies pulled to Ravenous Daggers is probably the good one there. And then if we come back to Explosive Arrow, we have Explosive applies poison to each enemy hit, but also has a chance to drop the Ravenous Daggers. I'm going to do the poison because poison might actually be better, which means Ravenous Daggers is bad. Special cooldown 0.33 seconds. It's a fast skill. Using the palm of your hand, you deal skill damage to a single enemy within melee range and apply Latent Storm. Latent Storm explodes after 3 seconds, dealing extra damage to its target. Whenever you cast Will of the Fist of the Wild, and if you're tormented, Latent Storm applies instantly. Latent Storm explodes faster. Range is increased. Whenever you're hit by an enemy affected by Latent Storm, the explosion timer is reduced. Enemies are blinded. Well, delighted, you have 24 mana regen as long as an enemy is affected by Latent Restorm. Or Latent Storm. There's going to be so many funky builds we're going to be able to make with this, and I am down for all of it. Right, so you've done that, right? You, come here. Don't want to do the rebound. It's no longer a fast skill, but it has extra crit chance. Delighted is the evasion multiplier. If I do it while I'm tormented, I have additional projectile speed. I could put any of these in here, but I'm not particularly sure, because I don't do rebound shots. But then again, if I'm firing 4 off and one of them rebounds, it could be really cool. Make it where I have the cooldown and I could go up to 4% extra crit chance on it, because crit chance does a lot of damage. So I'm going to see what happens with it. Like, let me see what, like, if I just did. Okay, I'm a bit not a fan of the, like, slow down on it. Might not be the best. Might not be the best to take that. But then I gotta take that, and then just like my shots will rebound. Or at least they're meant to. Ah, whatever. I might rebound off an enemy instead. Let's go into the next level. Unstable skeletons. Now that the shovel compass is fixed, we can go to the Crypt of the McRibs, which is at the far end of the graveyard. Yep, the McRib. Always in the graveyard, because McDonald's never want to bring it back. Match my level. Since your current level is sufficiently higher than this one, you can opt to scale enemies up to your current level. Nice. So I don't get to go around and just one-shot things. That's cool. Do you play any ARPGs? Yeah, I'm playing this really cool ARPG called Slormancer right now. I honestly think it's a really fun one. I also play this game called Frubes, where you get to eat a lot of Frubes. The problem is you have to level up your stomach lining because you want to manage to fill as much in there as you can. Especially the strawberry ones are very good. Yeah, no, Xanto, I genuinely enjoy a lot of action RPGs. Feeling all bloated. Pedro's had too many Frubes. I told you, you've got to be careful. Pedro's feeling bloated because he's ate one too many Frubes. That's why you've got to share your Frubes with everybody. Click the link in chat now. Some areas are affected by a cataclysm, which we already know, so that's fine. But yeah, no, I've done Path of Exile. I've done Diablo. I do a lot of, like, the main RPGs that are fun. And when Slormancer came out with the pixel art graphics and was like, this is a number go up game, I was like, I'm okay with this. Number go up game is good. But I like messing around with different builds and that and seeing how things go and what ridiculous things you can make with it. Like, can you make a one-button screen wipe build? You probably can. How well balanced is it? Well, it depends how ridiculous they want you to go. It's why I'm a big fan of a lot of the systems in this, because they remove the unnecessary grind. Or rather, should I say the repeatable grind that you would have to do over and over again. They remove a lot of the repeatable grind that some of the games always have for you. I want to have split arrow on constantly, because what's the other one? Yeah, bouncing arrow. It has rebound chance. Oh yeah, so rebound chance is pointless because I don't rebound. So yeah, I can just unequip that. That's pointless because I don't rebound. I guess I just put on Oh, I don't know. That means I don't want any of these. That means they're all rubbish. Ah, just give me the evasion multiplier, I guess. Give me the evasion for now, because if I use it while delighted. Because, like, I don't get tormented is the problem, because the build right now doesn't allow me to get tormented. Because to get tormented, you have to keep switching abilities. I can't switch abilities because one of them is instant fire. The other one is constant, this is instant fire. The other one is basically cooldown based. So it's like, yeah, I can go down to torment. It's like, it doesn't matter because you can see here, like, me doing it. It's like I fire it off and then I go down. So it's like, boink, boink, boink. What torments you, poor soul? Constantly swapping abilities. And now we have Void Arrow unlocked. Curious to see what Void Arrow is going to do. I'm actually curious to see how strong... Curious to see how strong Poison Arrow actually is as well. Because we've got Poison Arrow that I've not done yet. So, like, how much is the poison? The poison's pretty strong, actually. That's nice. Slorm Reaper level 11. I'm happy about this. But yeah, now I am tormented. Until I go back up to 12, I am now tormented. At least that's my understanding of how this works. It's like, it takes me a while to get down to tormented, but once I'm there, I'm there. Still killing all the enemies in one hit, even though we are above the level that it wants me to be. Or rather, even though I scaled them. Nice. Nice. See, the split arrow is very good. Split arrow is a very powerful ability, and I'm a big fan of it. Gotta wait for all them to explode now. Ooh, my first blue item. My first blue. That's gonna be fun to use. Blah, 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 blah. Hello, Batman. It's good build on mage for clone damage. I'm not playing a mage, so I can't tell you, unfortunately. We are playing the archer right now. We are playing the archer. I've not done a clone build for the mage yet. First playthrough with the archer, then we'll play mage to see how it goes. Or maybe I'll go knight. But I don't know any builds for the mage yet, unfortunately. I'm going for a multi-arrow homing explosive build right now. Unless I get a better Slorm Reaper that gives me a funky ability that I want to use. This is the other thing about the game that's really cool is the build that you make is probably going to be determined by the weapon that you're using. Right now, the weapon I have allows me to fire multi-projectiles, which is why I'm doing a multi-projectile build. Like, I literally have a thing that's if I stand still for half a second, I'll fire 4 arrows. Nice. Beautiful. We have nothing more to do here. Let us leave this strange place. Yeah, but look, it's Adam, the prophet of the past. I'm too old for this nonsense. Well, who are you? You must be very brave to face the armies of Agad alone. Ah, yes, the adventurer. I gave you a Slorm Reaper. I'm sorry, I'm a little confused. I think I've got a little something that might help you. Come see me when you get back to the village. Well, that's exactly where we're going. Hello, Terry. Am I going to get a new PC? No. My PC is powerful enough to run everything that I need. I have no reason for a new PC. Also, what happened if this game got remastered? Absolutely nothing. This game literally launched like 2 weeks ago. It's a bit early for the game to get remastered, don't you think? Yes, let us remaster the game that came out 2 weeks ago because we didn't do it right the first time. No, they've done it very much right. This is a lot of fun. I am enjoying this immensely. I'm having a great time. It's so much fun. Hello, Adam. There you are. I have a small reward for you. So thank you for getting me out of there. I have something called Ancestral... It's time! Ancestral stones that will allow you to draw from the power of the ancestral champions. Here's one for you. These stones are very useful, but not to me. And I'm not going to hand them to you for free, so I have a deal for you. Here it is. I have a passion for fashion and trendy accessories. The problem is it's very difficult to find some around here. Here's my offer. If you bring me some super trendy clothes and accessories, I'll give you new ancestral stones. Uh-huh. Great. To begin with, when I was locked up inside the breach, I saw a magnificent hat on the head of a necromancer who was roaming around the graveyard. I need that hat. I'll give you an ancestral stone if you bring it back to me. Good luck. So now we have an ancestral stone. We can now go to the Ancestral Legacy menu and we can use the stones. Oh, it's big level up time. Big level up time. Use one of the slots available to enshrine an Ancestral Stone and unlock access to the associated skills and passives. You can move your stone into other slots at any point. So if I place it in there, then I have a Slormancer to be able to use it. Oh, beautiful. So it's like they're all linked together. Oh, I'm so happy about this. This is good. You draw a lightning seal at the target location that lasts 7 seconds and deals 1 to 0. Nice. Elemental damage to every enemy inside. Oh, this is good. So now I get to decide which one I want. While the aura is toggled on, whenever you hit an enemy with your passive or secondary skill, you create a flashing dart. Flashing dart will deal increased damage. Damage is equal to 55% of your missing mana. And while it's toggled on, your mana regen is 0. Or we can have attack speed, armor pen, and thingy pen. Oh, this is good. You thought this was bubble wrap game from WarioWare? No, this is pixel art Diablo, and it's great. Rainbow, you might genuinely enjoy this. Gold find, Slormancer find, magic items quality find. I probably do want to actually take that one. So it gives me the chance to get more stuff. Just straight raw damage and critical strike damage is always good as well. Because raw damage is damage. Elemental damage in there. Raw damage again. Damage to elites. Life regen. Aura is toggled on. Enemies within a 2-yard radius have minus attack speed. Summon lines of pillars in front of you that will deal damage. You have plus 160 raw damage if you have less than 50% life. Ooh, that could be good. Movement speed, cooldown reduction, attack speed, elemental damage, mana regen, lightning. Oh, but there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you only get 7 of these. So you only get 7, which is slightly annoying. So I have to decide where we're going to do it, is the thing. Oh, this is, Quexy, this is just one part of it. It's ridiculous, I tell you. Primary and secondary skills are now imbued with Shadow. Shadow-imbued skills deal damage. The life cost of Dark Ritual is increased by 100% of the mana cost of the skill. So now that costs life. So I can do a life-death build if I wanted. Damage reduction, elemental damage, extra elemental damage, retaliation damage, shadow buildings, ancestral strikes. You can have thorn damage, avatar of shadow. And an enemy is killed by a blorm you control. So there's going to be pet builds in that as well. Life leech and all damage reduction. A fire elemental fights by your side, casting firestorms on enemies. Damage reduction, overdrive damage, burn damage per second. Create 2 fireballs that rotate around you. Like, there's a load of fun stuff that we could probably do out here. Yep, experience find, magic quality find, and everything else as well. That we will eventually want to get them. Mana lock and life lock are reduced, so you can't get caught by them too much. Mana on hit, mana on kill, elemental damage, fireballs. Oh, this is... Oh, walking bombs as well. Enemies you hit turn into walking bombs. You just deal loads of elemental damage. Yeah, there's a lot to like into this. We're gonna make... Okay, so instead of focusing out too far right now, let's go with this. Let's get our magic stuff increased. And we can level this up. It goes up to rank 10. But it doesn't do it. Yeah, very PoE meets Diablo with cute anime pixel vibes. Yeah. So raw damage there, but raw damage and crit. And then from there I can walk into here, which gives me elemental damage, but I don't really use elemental damage, which is a problem. So I'd probably go from that one over into this one instead then. Because like the other one that I'm looking for is what, over there. Yeah, so I'd come there. I'd come in there. I mean, I might try and get the mana on hit, because that's going to allow me to keep doing big stuff. So I do want to get mana on hit. Max mana, elemental penetration in that as well. Leave a trail of fire behind you. Yeah, we'll have to see how it goes. Investing Slorman in any ancestral legacy effect, whether it is equipped or not, grants elemental damage at a rate of 1 elemental damage for every 1,192 Slorm invested. Oh yes, I'm enjoying this idea so very much. There's a lot I'm liking. Okay, so you now are like... Do you want to hear the story? A recent story. Brian McRib, the last champion of Ara to date, was poisoned during his daily workout. The poison was found in a protein drink with a highly suspicious recipe. The unfortunate didn't even finish his workout. No, he didn't, and that's why he died, because we kind of fed him that. Who could have done that? Well, if you think very carefully. Yeah, there's the mysterious hero. You don't want to talk to me. Yeah, we're doing that. And then we get the Slorm up here, which is every time I pick up loot, I now gain greed stack. And then the next main one is influence gain. Again, more Slorm. I'm just trying to like level up and gain all the stuff as quickly as I can. Which is what I'm aiming for here. So if I come back over to the shopkeep, to get rid of all the stuff that I picked up here. Anything good in these? Right, so I don't actually need to equip this right now because it makes no difference to me because I'm actually already 25. So it's like, Lamau, why do I have it on? Ooh, extra attack speed on that. Max life. Magic cape. Yeah, I'll equip that. Max life, thorns damage, area damage reduction. Max life evasion. No. Mana regeneration. Yes. Max armor. Max mana, projectile damage reduction. Draining mystic tiara of mind. Elemental damage plus max mana. Plus projectile damage reduction. Plus elemental resistance. And 9 life on hit. You know what gives me life on hit? Frubes. Every time I get hit by a frube and it goes in my belly, I'm get so much life because strawberry flavored yogurts are great. You should try one too. That was a terrible segue. Oh, I mean, was it smooth? If you thought it was smooth, click the link. If you didn't think it was smooth, don't bother. Like, I gotta earn your clicks on these. Oh, that's a nice big one. Yeah, we want that. That gives us big max damage. I'm going to put the elemental tiara on. I hope there's set bonuses in here as well. I genuinely hope there's set bonuses in here too. Because it would be very good if it is. You click the link for the ad lib. Oh, thanks. Yeah, that's how we do it, the ad lib. How many HP would you say Frubes would restore? I think because Frubes are small and you get 9 in a pack, they're probably going to restore like 20 health a batch, assuming you start with 100 health. They're pretty efficient, I would say. They're pretty efficient. Right, come on then. Let's go into the graveyard. We're now up to an angry crowd. Recommended level 11. Well, I'm 16, so we don't need to worry about that. Just like before, this area seems to be under the influence of a strange phenomenon, but we have no choice but to go through it to reach the crypt of the McRibs. Someone is trying to slow down our progress. Another bizarre phenomenon at work. It wasn't like the last time I was here. No, it wasn't. What's this one? Enemies have extra attack speed and movement speed. Okay. I just took out so many, and that was another F. Really? Okay. So if I just press I for inventory. Maximum life, minion damage, elemental resistance, ancestral strike damage, and inner fire chance. Unfortunately, it was immediately another blue, which is not good. Because I don't have... I want to keep the blue that I have for the maximum mana. Because, yeah, we want to keep the mana going up. I want to regen as much mana, get as much attacks as I can get going off on these. Split chances are pretty damn good. There we go. So now if I just, like, keep killing everybody as quickly as I can... We run through, we grab everything while they all die. We get extra Slorm, we get extra gold. Nice. Didn't get the... So the money buff, the extra buff is, like, disappearing pretty quickly. Ow. They whacked me quite hard there. There you go. Yeah, and then they're stuck around the other side right now because I can't get them. Well, that went well. It landed right in front of them. I am a tormented little archer right now. Dun. Yeah, if you craft fruits with ice, you get frozen fruits. It gives a boost to HP and stamina. And its potency is increased. Don't forget the potency is increased. It's a very powerful buff, freezing things. So I want to see if we get like a lot of crits off things now. Well, they all just died immediately. Does it stack? It does stack. Okay, good to know. There we go. Then we get that coming up. Raw damage, max life, mana regeneration, and skill mastery again. Show my skill masteries go up quicker. There we go. Take them all out. I like the fact that I'm not really using my mastery as much. I got really excited about having a turret and I'm just not using it as often as I would like. That's mainly because, well, it's mainly because it's killing everything anyway. I'm killing everything before I have to drop the turret is the problem. Nice. Nice. Loads of enemies dying here. Good stuff. Money. Farming all my monies. All my hugs and kisses too. Lovely. I just ate everything. I ate like 3 attacks. I'm kind of hoping that we free like a blacksmith or something soon. That will allow us to take anything that's of a lower rarity, break it down, or upgrade it into the higher rarity stuff. Because then that'll allow us to do some really funky builds. I don't think they're going to allow us to craft legendaries, because I think the idea is they want us to find legendaries. But it's absolutely going to be something that we'll be able to use and do. Slormancer level 12. I got really unlucky with none of them splitting there. Argick really won his Diablo fix. I mean, listen, this is my Diablo fix. This is genuinely, like, to me, this is up there alongside Diablo and whatnot. Like, if you're wanting a new ARPG to play, grab this because it's blooming brilliant. It also helps that the humor is absolutely hilarious. Like, remember, the objective of this one is defeat most enemies. And now it's finished because it was just defeat most enemies. So there's still entire bits of the level to go and explore if I want. As I say, is that the big ghosty? It is the big ghosty. There you go, big ghosty dead. And yeah, there really is nothing left here. Right to get, I guess. Or where did you put the ending? Down the bottom there. Okay. Like, where'd you put your portal? Here. Next mission. Yes, this is where I hid the keys to the crypt. They must be around here somewhere, probably in a pot or on a grave. The easiest thing would be to break everything. We'll stumble upon it eventually. And now the mission's literally just destroy everything. That's funny. That's actually funny. Big scream. Imagine being able to find it in... It just says destroy things, so obviously it's a gauge that I need to increase, but imagine if it could appear in the very first one. Last Debug has been your ARPG choice fix as of late, but this game was absolutely enjoyable when you played it in early access. Nice. See, I've not done Last Epoch. I've heard good things about Last Epoch. I haven't jumped into that one yet. I'm glad this is fully out now, because I generally try to not spend too much time in early access games unless I'm genuinely really enjoying it. And even then, I try not to, because 1.0 is inevitably going to be different, and I want to enjoy it when the full game is ready. So I noticed that I'm not leveling up my skills as quickly now because we're getting towards like just large XP numbers, but this is where like going on expeditions and that'll give us more. I smack you with explosions. Like I said, I smack you all with explosions. But how you doing, Mishan? Now, Last Epoch is one I need to give a go. I did a lot of Diablo 3 back in the day. I haven't actually started Diablo 4 because I got absorbed in a Path of Exile instead. Then other updates came out to other games, and it's like, I need to go back to Path of Exile. It's like, yes, you do. It's like, at some point, I need mana on head at this point. Jesus Christ. That was a nice crit. Can I get my mana on hit, please? I will once I find a lovely hat in a graveyard. Or I can just get all mana back that way. That works. And yeah, now I have big crit damage. Hey, found them. So they can destroy, right? They can just appear randomly outside the crypt. Okay, good to know. So it can just randomly appear. I don't have to fill the entire gauge. Cool. Right, level up. I'm still doing the bottom because there's no point in not doing it. Right now, I currently have 8.5 extra % movement speed and 90% extra Slorm find. 40% influence gain, 25% gold gain, 25% magical items quality, and 25% Slormites find. And then when you get the rest of them as well. Whenever you walk a yard, you gain a Strider stat, granting you 1% crit strike chance. Whenever you deal crit strike damage, you lose it. Whenever you kill an elite enemy, you restore 35% if you're missing life. Whenever you pick up a total of 129 gold, you gain a merchant stat granting you 2 raw damage until the end of the expedition. This effect can stack up to 213 times. That's such a random number. It's such a random number, you know? And plus 10 elemental damage for every legendary piece of equipment you're wearing, which is nice. And then, yeah, the dexterity one will be the one that I actually want to get overall on this. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of fun builds that we get to make and mix around with. So we did get this level up. Yeah, so now I put you towards Ravenous Daggers, but we're not actually dropping Ravenous Daggers or anything right now. Because the ability that I was going to make do Ravenous Daggers, I've decided I've now made doing explosives. Which means my totems are completely pointless right now. So I think what we do is I level that up and I equip you instead, and I just unequip you because we're not doing Ravenous Daggers at the moment. So we might as well just make it where there's a chance that you'll drop a random ballista near me. And then what we got? Arrow Shot, Rain of Arrows, Void Arrow, and Immortal Arrow can now all apply poison. Your traps deal increased damage for each trap nearby. Light arrows have an additional 100% pierce chance. I feel like I want to just apply poison. Because poison powerful. Like, you've just let me apply poison. Also, we've got Void Arrow now. What does Void Arrow do? You fire the mysterious Void Arrow, dealing skill damage. Void Arrow's damage deals increased damage based on the time spent charging, up to 300%. If Void Arrow is fully charged, you fire 3 Void Arrows instead of 1, and they all have a 100% pierce chance. You hold to charge Void Arrow. A fully charged Void Arrow has a 100% rebound chance. Void Arrow deals increased damage. It is equal to your pierce chance. Void Arrow will deal damage increased to your fork chance. Ooh, okay. Void Arrow's mana cost is reduced per rank. When fully charged, you now cast 5 instead of 3. Can now trigger Overdrive. Has an additional Overdrive chance, which is excessive power in your melee takes shape and targets up to 2 nearby enemies. Now deals elemental damage. Now applies Wormhole. Void Arrow deals 7% increased damage to enemies affected by Wormhole. It charges faster, which is always a good thing. You also cast Abysmal Arrows, aiming at every enemy affected by Wormhole. Enemies hit by Void Arrow within a yard radius of a trap are pulled towards it. Whenever you kill an enemy affected by Wormhole, the non-closest boss enemy is instantly absorbed into oblivion. Don't worry, you still get the XP and loot. While Delighted, Void Arrow, and Abysmal Arrow have armor penetration and elemental penetration. And while Tormented, it will charge instantly. Ooh. Ooh. I kind of want to play with Void Arrow now. Yeah, I kind of... yeah. Can be recast, has an additional recast chance. When Delighted, the critical strikes trigger a homing bolt aiming at a random enemy. It'll explode and hit its target, dealing skill damage to enemies within a 1 large radius. Whenever you cast it, if you're tormented, heavy projectile roots enemies caught in the explosion. Or if you're tormented, it will silence enemies as well. Ooh. Why do you only let me use 2? Well, I know why you only let me use 2. You only let me use 2 because there's too many good stuff in here, and I'm never trying to think. I am thinking of builds. I am thinking of builds, and it is good. So I don't need you to apply poison. Actually, no, because now I can unequip you and D-rank you. And then do that. I have unequipped and D-ranked the poison because I have cured myself by poison by eating a fruit. I ate the yellow one. The yellow one stands for peach, and peach gives me... No, that's scurvy, and that was oranges. Never mind. I was trying to do a pirate scurvy. That didn't work at all. No, that was... Wrong fruit. Don't worry. Get fruits. Buy them now. Yeah, I was thinking, and it came up at the wrong time. Right, hold on. So now if I do that, but you do the poison... But then if you do the poison... What do you mean 1 out of 10 for effort? Bombs. But then I come in here and I change you. Because you now do a poison. And then I unequip you and D-rank you down. Because now I want it Ravenous Daggers apply poison. But I don't need Ravenous Daggers to apply poison. Because they're already done. But if I can get you pulled towards the Ravenous Dagger. Because you're now going to give me a Ravenous Dagger. Or you have a chance to do a Ravenous Dagger. Yeah, so there's a chance you can do Ravenous Daggers. It might be the blue ones. Yeah, I thought the blue ones would give you a shield. Bums to you too. Yeah, big bums. Oh, see, I want to play with Void Arrow, though. I want to see what Void Arrow gets. I don't have enough. See, I want to play with Void Arrow just for a second, just to see what it does. Ooh. Yeah, that will just fire. Okay, so there's a chance that Void Arrow is going to do big damage numbers. And if there's a way I can make Void Arrow, like, just instantly charge, I would love that. But I don't think there's a way I can make it instantly charge, which is slightly annoying. There was a way that would tell me if this was actually good or not as well. This is fine. Hi, Rex, how you doing? So did I get more inventory stuff? I did, right? Hold on. Let's go through this again and see what other stuff we have that we can level up, that we want to use, that has good stats on it. So many good things to do and use. I am big happy about this. Level 1 boots to level 13 boots. You're giving me raw damage. I will take raw damage. You're giving me raw damage as well. I will take raw damage. Yes. And then boots. See, you don't have raw damage on it, so I don't want you. You're rubbish. I want raw. Oh, XP gain. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Give me extra XP gain for now. And then you can move down here and you can be that. And then you have got raw damage on you as well. There's raw damage, gold burr. Got emergency healing on it. You're doing the Slorm thing. Mana regeneration is a good thing. Oh, yeah, no, there's like so much we're doing. Oh, I'm very much enjoying this. Like, this game's very good. This game's very fun. I'm having big happy times. I'm having big happy times on this, I tell you. See, I wonder how much... I'm going to go do a mission to see how much damage this is actually going to do. Because if this ends up doing a lot of damage, then I want to use it. So through the cursed lands, raising the dead in the graveyard. Shovel Compass is very agitated. There are several breaches around. Good luck. Thanks. So it's like, I could technically just charge this right now and away we go with it, you know? Oh, yep, okay, that's fine. That did... they all exploded. So how much damage does it do not fully charged? It does a decent amount. But then I fully charge it and it does even more. But now I also poison every enemy when I hit them. Which to me is hilarious. Because like now I'm just overkill. Oh, Bow of a War. Where is it? Where is it? Hello. New Slorm Reaper found. Bow of the Nimble Warrior. The Bow of the Nimble Warrior. 1 plus 11. Nimble effects. 12% crit strike damage, 36% ancestral strike damage, 50% crit strike chance, 5% ancestral strike chance. Primary skill deals 12% increased damage whenever you lose life. Whenever you lose life when hit, effects listed as nimble are deactivated for the next 3 seconds. Oh. Oh. So I have you up there at level... Oh, yeah, no, I want to switch to that. So now I can be like super nimble. And we no longer get... So Nimble Warrior, you have increased crit strike chance, crit strike damage, ancestral strike chance, ancestral strike damage. And I also have the elemental damage on that. Oh, okay. So now I no longer like fire maximum amounts of stuff. Like, I no longer do the split on when standing still. But you can see that I'm doing big damage number. Oh, big damage number go up. Big damage number go up. So I can level up new. And they are poisoned and they're burning. Nobody tell Goth. Nobody tell Goth. Goth is going to be extremely happy that we can do exactly what I think we thought we would be able to do. We can trigger multiple status effects at the same time. And I can do the split arrow on it. And we get, yep, big damage number go burr. I just need a way to have it where I can like insta-charge that. Because if I could insta-charge that, I'd be laughing my butt off. The downside I have right now is that at this very moment in time, my arrows here my basic attack now does more damage than It now does more damage than the Void Arrow, which is kind of a shame. But at the same time, it's also not. Oh, I'm very... Okay, yeah. So, like, if I could make a build where I'm able to, like, stand still. Because, like, Nimble giving us the extra crit chance and that is good. And then dealing the additional damage is nice. Especially when it splits in half. But I want to be able to use, like, some of the secondary ones. Where's the big one? I want to hit it with it and see what happens. Yeah, it basically just gets one shot. Take you down. Void Arrow's getting its mastery level. Because, like, this is the thing. I'm going to want to continue using it anyway because the mastery from Void Arrow is going to be important. Like, you have to use the ability to level it up. God, I'm so speedy for some reason. Yep, holy one-shot. But actually, no, it was a void one-shot. But I get what you mean. It was actually void, not holy, but I understand. Nice. And like, I just get to hit loads of them with it and just take them all down bit by bit. Which to me is hilarious right now. Yeah, so it's close all breaches. Like, somehow I've got something that's just given me. Yeah, movement speed is set to 4. Extended by 2 seconds while killing an elite enemy. 1 second while closing a breach. Oh, okay. That's why this is allowing me something to just go super speedy. Nice. Get the Greaves going as well. I need to get... So I absolutely want to get... Not split chance, but pierce chance with that. So it just pierces them all. Like that. That's a 4K crit. That is ridiculous. My inventory is full. I need to drop something. So I can pick you up. So I get to see where you are at the end of it. See, that's a big heavy enemy. And it died instantly. Why am I poisoning enemies if they're dying in one shot? Someone send help. Oh wait, I am the help. Nice. Yeah, this is where it's like, I just gotta dump a few of the greys. And then pick up a few of the blue, the things that I have. I'm racing towards the ad break. So I get through the ad break before we do this. Hello, death. Yes, you are death. I am providing you with death. Exalted of lightning. Ooh, now I get to do lightning attacks as well. And I got to level 19. Gimme, 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 gimme. So we're just going to hit them normally because we've got the lightning on it. So there's no point in moving it. If I got one more to do, and then we go through it. So I'm just going to charge it up before I step on it. Oh, hello. Oh, that went well, Argick. The roaming beast. The damage is redonkulous. Okay, yeah, no, I'm a big fan of what Void is doing there. I'm actually a big fan of what Void is doing there. That is ridiculous level of damage. But then it means I'm not doing the thing on the other one. I have build ideas. And this is all just on one character. Oh, that's brilliant. We have no more business here. Let's get to the village. A prison warden. Thanks for getting me out of here. No way to open these breaches with my key. They have no keyhole. They do not have a keyhole. Let's head on. I have build ideas. I'm having a lot of build ideas and I'm enjoying it. The number truly is going up. and I am okay with this. The number, a villager is back in town. Avernus Jenkins. I swear to God, if you are related in any way to the one and only Leroy, I'm going to be mad. We're going to be back in a minute. We'll find out if Avernus is related to Leroy or not. But for now, I will see you all in 3 minutes. We will BRB Video Wizard. Thank you very much for the raid. Stick around. I'll catch you in 3 minutes. And then we'll be back with more. Alright, we are back. Oh, you know who's back before we're back? It's Frooms. Look at that. Gonna go right in there, Sonny Mussy's belly there. The strawberry, the red berry, and the peach flavor. And banana. As if I don't say banana, Moogle gets mad at me. That was perfect timing for it to come back, wasn't it? Right, let's jump into the game again. Video Wizard, how you doing? Doing new content called Secret of Mana Plus. I didn't realize they were doing an update on Secret of Mana. That's a funky one. What were they adding into it? Thank you for getting me out of there. My prison looks occupied. Checking with Palstrong. He'll probably have expeditions available for the prison. Ah, so that's unlocked in new expeditions. Well, I got fat loot that I want to equip. Hold on. Blue belt. What does the blue belt do? Ancestral strike damage, elemental resistance, critical strike damage, and retaliation. I mean, we might as well equip it. It's not bad. Shoulder plates, armor, thorns, evasion, attack speed, evasion. That's a shame because that loses a lot of raw damage, which I don't want. So I'm not going to actually equip them. And then the ring, thorns damage, elemental resistance, and totem increased effect. And wow, they're really naff. A lot of the things there are really naff. I'm not going to lie. They didn't look as too good as I wanted them to be, but that's fine. Hopefully we find our things soon. Let's just go get rid of all the grey ones that we have. I'm just going to put my point in there, as we normally do. Hello, you. I would like you to get rid of all my normal equipment. And to be honest, you can get rid of all the greens as well, because I'm just getting way too much of them, so it's fine. I can buy a random container. Jagged Epaulets. These stats are beyond imagination. Yeah, I'm sure they are. A great strap. And battle handguards. Yeah, no. Like, it's fine that they have them, but they're not really doing anything on this. In fact, I've just realized something. Buy it, and buy it, and then sell it, and sell it. Probably didn't work the way I wanted it to there, but whatever. No, it didn't work there. Why did I read? I read that wrong because of the one that I had equipped. Never mind, I am good. You acquired a chippy. Nice. It's a bit early for a chippy, but that's okay. A lunchtime chippy is like a really special occasion for me. Yeah, there is a blacksmith, but we don't have the blacksmith unlocked yet. Random container, but you get a piece of 5 thing, but you get it for 1. Or a random heroic container has a better chance of containing equipment of better rarity. But like, I don't think I want that yet. Now, we want to go and actually save our blacksmith. What are my stats at the moment currently, anyway? Actual, like, crit stats. Crit chances at 20%. That's not bad, actually. Small chippy, you're having dinner later. Oh, jeez. We have freed 2 new adventurers. We have the shovel compass and the keys of the crypt in our possession. We now only have to get into the crypts of the McRibs. We'll have to go through this area that still separates us from our goal. However, we'll have to be careful. We're in the presence of an evil fish. Also, this mission is called Undeads Only Live Twice. Used to get a lunchtime chippy back in high school. You had the Briggs chip shop next to it, and their speciality was a pizza crunch. Yeah, we used to do that in high school as well. Our chippy was like a half-an-hour walk, though, so it was like we got it, and then we just ate as we walked back, pretty much. That's how it worked for us on it. So let's just go get everything. Doo-da, doo-da. My auto attacks out overpowered. Oh, doo-da-day. Yeah, so there's no point of like having Slorm sitting in my thing right now. So I might as well upgrade you again so we get more gold is coming from you. On this side, I might as well make it where you actually get the split chance. You are an invest enough Slorm to reach 10 with a class upgrade or a passive. Booyah. Booyah. So that's good. And then when it forks into more, which is good, but it increases the mana number. So once I get more Slorm, I can upgrade that to its rank as well. So now I have a 50% chance of it actually doing it, aka either it does it or it doesn't. I think it did it there based on the amount of Slorm that just flew past me. You guys just gotta have a 24-hour blood pressure test. Is it Moogle? That's my guess. My guess is Moogle. So I have evasion on right now as well. Yeah, I was right. It's Moogle. Alright, come on then. Enemies have a 25% chance to be revived once upon dying. Please tell me that works with the bosses as well, because that would be hilarious to kill a boss just to have it revive on you. Book 10 for 2 weeks? Fair. Lovely, lovely, lovely. 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 Oi, I missed. I can't aim, it missed. Nice. So I'm just keeping myself all happy right now. Pockets full. Is that like I've earned X amount of gold or something? You're tweaking Fireball argues, but oh, I did not do anything. Who are you calling a spoon, you spoon? You're gonna act like a spoon, I'm gonna call you one. What? Well, that didn't work because I forgot it was this. Yeah, so that would be good for like for charging up for bosses. For standard enemies right now, I can just kill them without it. Hello, Zero Fire. How you doing? I'm breaking pots. It's a satisfying sound. I'm breaking pots from the underground. Pop, 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 pop. Find as much gold as I can get. Cause all the gold is mine and you better not forget. I get gold and I spend it and on the way I go. I've got all my pot and my gold is where we know. Yep, boss time. Watch this. See this boss? Bam. See that health bar? It's non-existent. That's ridiculous, that is. Absolutely ridiculous. Nah. Why am I suddenly getting, like, Sephiroth vibes from Advent Children? Just... Nah. Dun, 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 dun. Damn it, now I want to watch Advent Children. Nerd! That's me, I'm a nerd. Hi, Goth. I'm playing big number go up game and I'm having a very good time. I have arrows that will split into arrows that if I stand still I can make split into more arrows. I'm enjoying number go up game. Yo, Vandella, thank you for the 50-month resub. How you doing? That's fine, you just can all do that. Mastery levels. See, look, this is a boss. Goodbye, boss. 2 shots and the boss is dead. I love it. Monsters are getting more powerful. If monsters are getting stronger, you're on the right path. I am on the right path. So we go to the next level. How you doing, Vandella? So now, the antechamber of the crypt. We are almost there. But before we get almost there, you let me level up things. So now... Arrow shot has an additional projectile per rank. Oh. Oh, so if I combine that with the bow that gives me even more projectiles, does that just... Number really do go up. Number really do go up. Increased damage is equal to its projectile speed. But then if I just make it where I'm tormented, then I will have its increased damage all the time. Oh. Oh, this is funky, this is. And then that can do poison without having to use that to do poison. Which would be really funny. Yeah, I don't need you to have poison again right now because, again, I made the problem of unequipping the void because the void thing was good. So I guess you get that right now. Hello? Yeah, Goth heard poison. I mean, I already applied poison on this. Exaltation of Ice. Shiva, is that you? So now enemies are chilled. The Slor is very good. It's a very good Slor. I am enjoying this immensely. So now you're just going to do all that and be annoying, but I can get you and just make it where you do this. Did I make it where you were doing the extra shot? I don't think I actually leveled you up to do the extra shot, did I? I did not. There you go. Have the extra projectile right now. Yep, so it does just fire the extra projectile straight away. This is brilliant. This is busted in every way and I love it. So now I can do doubles, which can split into triples. The downside is I don't have a lot of mana at the moment because of the mana regen that it's costing me for it. But at the end of the day, I just go Lamau. Oh, yes. So if it gets the multi one, and then on top of the multi one, I can get the one where if I stand still for half a second, I get the multi one. Look, they all just died because they're... Oh, yeah, they'll be dropping the things now because I have a 1% chance to drop them. And things are just dying. Yeah. Chippy is food from the chip shop. Yeah. Oh, this is gorgeous right now. I kind of want to equip the other one just to see if it does what I think it does. Give me a second. I want to equip the other bow Just to see if it does what I think it does. Yeah, it does. That's now firing 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then if I thingy it again, it'll do more. That's stupid, that is. So wait, hold on. Does this work if I then also do this? Oh, it does fire 5 arrows. And then they all just die. Oh. And then it just all died. Do I have enough Slorm to put that up again? I do. The downside is the mana, the mana cost of it goes up too. There you go. Turret Syndrome goes up. Void Arrow goes up. And then they all just die. Oh. But yeah, if I just stand down here and be like, lol, now I fire even more arrows. And every single one of those arrows has a chance to split into further arrows. Like that. That was double bot. Yep, this is fine. Cool. Not enough mana because I've got too much. Straight up to the mirror, take them all out. Fire it, everybody's dead. It's like one shot and they're just all gone. Oh, this is brilliant. And then, hello. Hello. Goodbye. I need better mana regen for this at the moment. Is what I need. Because I don't have enough mana going on. Victor, captain of the watch. Yeah, Victor, you're not really captain of anything right now, are you? Victor, go boom. Victor, die. You were a captain of the watch. You're now captain of the dead. Yeah, bang! And the dirt is gone. That's still at bang. That's not kitchen gun. That's still at bang. That's what my arrows are doing. Might get this in Fantasy Live when you get paid on Thursday. I mean, that number go up. It's very good. I'm enjoying this immensely at the moment. Oh, I have retaliation damage on right now as well. That's hilarious. You know what else is hilarious? The fact that we're currently sponsored by Froobs. Yes, that's right. The family-friendly streamer is sponsored by the family-friendly yogurt. Get your yogurts now and everybody eat them together on the count of 3. Actually, I kind of want to go to the fridge and grab a Froob now. I'll grab my Froobs and away we go. Had some things to ring up. Nice. Make sure you check out Froobs. Froobs are fun. Froobs are a treat. Froobs are nice to eat. I've got mine in my fridge. Going to get them if I'm... Wait, have I missed a breach? Yeah, over the other side. That's fine. There'll be one down here that I've missed. Argy and his Froob. Yeah, there's there in the middle, thank God. I was going to say, it's like, please tell me I haven't actually missed it. You're dead. That's fine. I win. And the breach is closed. And the Argus win. We're getting there. At least soldiers were not there by a coincidence. They must be protecting something. Let's find out what. So if you're across the pond, if you're in America, then you can get Gogurt. Because Gogurt and Froobs are the same company. Also, you can still click the link. The link still helps out. It is appreciated. You just can't win any of the game codes that they have. A sinister alley. A large, empty room ahead. A worrying music. It feels like a boss is coming. Well, if that's the case, I'm just going to charge up my Void Arrow, if you don't mind. Do my dance. Do my dance. Charge it up. It is a boss. Look, it's a boss. The Necromancer. But how do you stop and hit the Necromancer? The Necromancer has dropped too many. I guess I have to just take them out. Yes. And now that he has lost his thing, I shoot him. Ah, I see. So they want me to take out all the individual ones with the shields. And then I just gotta blow them up. That's fine. So what I gotta do is I just gotta wait and move over here. Lays are the same company almost, yeah. Why are you crying, God? What am this time? I have an SSS for me, huh? Oh, you have a screenshot for me. Okay. Oh, damn, I was too late. I have enough mana. There we do. Perish. I win. Goodbye, Necromancer. I win. Oh, no gold though. We got a blue. Oh, wait, and then I got the Necromancer's hood, which will be... That'll let me get the beautiful hat. It would please Adam Nostras. We should bring it back to him for his collection. Because then Adam now gets his hat. It means I get another stone. It means I get to use the giant... Oh, yes. The crypt of the McRibs. Your ancestor's crypt. There's a note on the ground. The destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals has been stolen. Without it, we cannot destroy the seal of Oh my God, deemed indestructible and unbreakable. We must inform the king. Oh my God is currently locked behind a seal that we cannot break. However, will we manage to get through this? Let's talk to the king about our discovery. A beautiful day for Pedro. Complete all the missions from the graveyard. Which we did do. Right, I got some fat loot in here. So what do we get? Mage Bane, Splendid Helm of Mana. Elemental armor, resistant. Yeah, so that's like a tanky one. We got a belt that has thorns, damage, evasion, life regen, and damage to elites. I'll actually equip that because it's got damage to elites on it. What's these? Excuse me, but I have sneezed. And then the rest of the stuff, I don't really have anything on it right now because the level of the armor is kind of similar to the stuff that we already have. You do have a bit less raw damage on it and a bit less... Yeah, you're a bit less on everything, which is unfortunate. You have slightly more raw damage on it with the evasions too. An AR per guy. Oh, you've got big damage on you. Yeah, I'll take you. Oh, and you've got big raw damage on you too, but you don't have that big raw damage on you. That's a shame. I want big raw damage. Right, let's go speak to everybody. See what's next in our mission. Hello, the king. You found a note. Show it to me. It says, I stole the shiny object. You will get me. Signed, Grotta Grom. I love the fact it's written like a kid wrote it. My lord, it's the end of us. It complicates things, but all is not lost. I know where Grotta Grom is. He was thrown in prison for many petty crimes. Swearing, mural paintings, damages to property, and insults to my illustrious person. He is being held deep inside the prison in the darkest of the dungeons. Oh, his crimes aren't that serious, but it was the only dungeon available. My lord, brilliant idea! But the prison has been invaded by monsters. He's probably dead by now. We must find out for sure. Adventure, go to the prison and find Gokagrom. But beware, he is as cunning as he is bad at spelling. Feels like some of us are getting called out there a little bit more. So we could do the expedition in the prison, but it's not actually changed yet. I guess that's because we didn't go up on that. It's really belching when it changes, huh? Okay, I see how that works. I see how that works, game. Right, you, Adam, give me fancy stuff. It is more beautiful in real life. Give me a new ancestral stone. I understand you're heading to the prison. One of the inmates has a top quality golden belt. I'll give you a new stone if you bring his belt back to you. All he wants is, a long list of names engraved on the statue, and it ends with a name that is familiar to you. Ah, that didn't take long. At the very bottom of the list, you read Brian McRippod. Hey, there's a mistake in my name. I am not interested in learning them. No. No, I said no. Oh, I made a mistake. No. How do I make him not do it? No, I went out. I went out. Leave me alone. I went out. Okay. So, our new skill we've got, Finesse, is a melee skill. 2.3 seconds cooldown, 74 mana. A powerful thrust. You hit enemies in a straight line of you, dealing damage and increased damage at the climax of the attack, which is where you're aiming. Climax can only occur when Finesse is not cast when it is triggered. And then the bonuses we have in Finesse is increased damage equal to your movement speed. Increased damage equal to the percent of life left on enemies hit. Increased damage equal to the percentage of life missing on enemies hit. The range of Finesse is increased. While tormented, it has no cost and its cooldown time is reduced to 0. That means you just get to, like, spam it. It has no cost and it's cooldown. Oh, well, you can't spam it because then you'd be thinking it. Actually, I think I know how I would play with that. Whenever you kill an enemy at the climax, Finesse's cooldown is reset. Critical strikes reduce the time of... And then you cast it, you instantly move to the area. Climax does not deal increased damage, but has increased crit chance. Enemies within a 1-yard radius of the climax are now blinded. While delighted, Finesse applies poison. While tormented, it lays a trap. Whenever you trigger overdrive, you get 2 overdrives instead. Whenever you hit a ravenous dagger, it creates a swirl. And whenever you cast it, another Finesse is triggered in the opposite direction, dealing increased damage. I see what you're aiming for with Finesse there. And then the Immortal Arrow as well. I see what they're aiming for on that. So yeah, the additional, the maximum mana here is a little bit too much on what we've got. I need to increase my max mana if I want to use it. So your void is reduced when fully charged, it fires 5. You can now trigger overdrive. So we could maybe do a bit of overdrive on that. 5 arrows instead of 3. Void Arrow now also deals elemental damage, which is a good thing. And now applies Wormhole, deals increased damage to enemies infected by Wormhole, or I can charge it faster. I do think I actually want to charge it faster. I think charge faster is going to be important. Just because, like, being able to have it charge a lot quicker just so I can do the big shots is like, yeah. And just have that ready to go. So yeah, I want that to charge it too. Darth Vader believes in Joe Hendry? Heck yeah. Say his name and he appears. I'm going into the prison. Look at the prison. So we've got a completely new area to go through. No, action RPG, Buglord. No roguelike. Oh yes, I took the liberty of coming with you. I could give you a couple of tips. Things have changed a lot in the prison since the arrival of Oh My God. The prisoners, the guards, they've all turned into these weird monsters and no one is in their cell anymore. You're looking for an inmate named Grottogrom? If I remember correctly, Grottogrom is locked up in the deepest part of the prison, in the dungeons. I'd start there if I were you. You'll have to go through the whole prison. Good luck! Yes! Exaltation of Haste, always nice. The different enemies are all available. I do actually kind of want to take... Bow of the Trainee. What'd I do? What'd I do? What'd I do? Bow of the Trainee. Extra experience gain. Whenever you deal damage to an enemy, you have a 20% chance to deal 30 additional damage. Chances equal to your current level. Additional damage is equal to twice your total experience gain. Ideal for champions in a hurry. Yes, I am. I will use that right now. This is now going to allow us to level up really quickly, and I'm okay with this. So what I want to do right now is I want to come back to my thing. I want to remove the additional projectile on it because it adds too much mana cost right now. And we can keep you at the evasion multiplier. You will eventually level up. You're doing that. I will just give you even more mana to make you faster. Yeah, I need to get more mana regen soon. I don't know. I've not looked at how the poison damage is calculated because the enemies are all dying too quickly. All my enemies right now are dying too quickly. I don't actually know how much damage the poison is doing. It's still actually firing a little bit too much with the multi thing. I do need to... Oh, hold on. I can fix that because we didn't upgrade this yet. So that's just extra raw damage and crit strike. Where's the on hit? The on hit is... Yeah, there's the mana on hit up here. So I can't quite get there yet. Yeah. So I want to get that, but I don't have the ability to activate it yet. I would need to do it 1 and then 2, or I could do 1, 2, and then 3. So I suppose I take this out right now, and then I put you in there and I put you in there, because then what that gives me is I can remove you down. You do extra elemental damage, but now I get extra mana on hit and on kill. So this should now allow me to just get a little bit more mana back from the things that I fire. Only correct way is percentage based off the hit that creates it, otherwise it ends up being too weak. Yeah, like my issue that I have right now is just that I end up overkilling anyway. So once I get to like a stronger thing, I'll be able to know where we end up. But right now I'm just too strong basically. Chainmail bracers, very nice. Oh, the boxes. Break all the boxes are mine. I am one with the box is with me. I am one with the box is with me. Nice. Percentage base of monsters' HP can be amazingly strong on bosses. Yep. Yeah, so now I'm not having like as much mana problems, which is good. Nice. I can't remember if it was 7 or 10. One of the ones in 7 or 10 was really, really funny for Poison because Poison ticked just on a timer. But what you could do is you could stop the timer by working. Like you could stop the actual like progression of the game working by opening the disc lid, but the Poison still ticked. So one of the cheats was to literally apply Poison and then open up your disc tray. I think it was the PS1 that done it, so it was really funny. It's like just the game doesn't do it. Yeah, 10 didn't have ATB. 10 was turn-based. You know what 10 also didn't have? 10 didn't have Frubes. They didn't have the delicious snack when they were on a pilgrimage to Spira. See, if they did, they wouldn't have been as angry as they were. Grab yourselves Frubes now. They're perfect for going on your own pilgrimages. Or in the prison like this. 9 had a similar glitch with regen. Actually, it might have been 9 that had it. I need to test. I need to Google it and see. I know it was one of the Final Fantasies. Basically, anything that had overtime effects, you could mess with it by having the disc tray open. Yeah, who needs sin when you have Frubes? You know what's not a sin? Eating Frubes. Ooh, fine. I'm getting blues and I'm happy about this. Oh, my inventory is full. I'm not happy about that. Okay, so I've already put too much garbage back in here already. Warehouse manager. Thanks for getting me out of there. I think my dad is still trapped inside. It's the blacksmith of the village. He talks real loud, but he's also very nice. You're gonna find him, aren't you? I mean, ideally, yes. That way I can get more stuff. XP earned is going to go up big time because I have good one. Joanna is back in town, so we'll go find Joanna. Hopefully she gives us some good stuff. The legendary chest allows you to easily store all your legendary items and easily track the progress of your collection. To unlock this stash, it costs Jesus Christ amount of money. Well, that's interesting, yeah. Oh, and you've got to unlock each of the individual stats. What is this? What is this? Path of Exile? Oh. That's fine. Understandable. So if we now go back to this area. Yes, I do. I want you to remove the thing. Yeah, I want to test something here. So if I buy this, it says the goldest value is 361. So I bought it. And then the goldest value is 90. Yeah, you do suck. I see how you play this game now. Okay, let me go into my actual inventory. Ancestral strike chance, elemental resistance, evasion, but with only a little bit of raw damage. I mean, it's still worth. It's not the best, but it's still worth. Whereas that has slightly more raw damage, but also doesn't have the ancestral strike chance on it. We'll see. You can go down there. You can go down there. And you can go down there. So I have a lot of blues right now. Hopefully we'll start leveling up more stuff as well soon, and we get to do good stuff with it. Afternoon, Tim. How you doing, buddy? Right, so let's just sell all my greens and all my blue. Actually, no, we're about to get the blacksmith, so I'm going to keep all the greens because there's no point in selling it if I think I'm about to unlock the blacksmith. Hello. You own several Slorm Reapers. Congratulations. I hope you're having a great time. I am. Did you know some evolve and change their shape when they've absorbed enough Slorm? In most cases, they get more powerful. In others, their effects change dramatically. Yeah, but you're not going to tell me which ones those are you? Because I need to actually level it up, and away we go. But this just gives me more of the experience, which is cool. So I'm going to use this because it lets us level up faster. You have UKSG related sound question if you know the stuff. Go for it. I will try and answer your question. Slimekeeper. Not quite. They just like talking to Slorm. Hello, Mrs. Adventure. I take care of the warehouse. If you have items you want to store, you can leave them to me. My dad, he told me to be nice to you. He's the blacksmith. You're going to go find him, aren't you? Yeah, I am. They've made him Mr. Potato Knuckles. Okay, I need a link to that. Mr. Potato Knuckles? Are the headphones self-isolating or are they whatever? I mean, the headphone... Yeah, I need to check this. Hold on. I want to see this. Headphones are not noise cancelling. No. They're Behringer BPHZ ones, if you want to Google them. Pop Tater's Knuckles figure. 12 interchangeable pieces and surprise parts. Jesus Christ. I need to... Those are funny. Vio, there's a link to the headsets we're using. That's beautiful, that is. Full answer to your question for poison is it's skill multiplier, but you got a lot of basic multipliers there, so it looks okay. Cool. Right, into the prison. The common room. I'm Spedian. I'm Spedian. Dub. Oh, we got lightning now as well. Cool. Close all the breaches, the game says. Mana regen on that level up is very nice. Lovely. Look at all this level up and hit I'm doing. Just put you in there. That's fine. Eventually, I'll put my stuff up that gives me more, but at the moment, I'm just playing with this and having fun with it. Void Arrow just leveled up its master. Ooh! Ooh! He's my max life, max mana, elemental resistance, 14% max mana multiplier. I got my first legendary item. Ooh! Gimme. I'll take that. Max mana multiplier go up. Yeah! I got a legendary. I got a legendary. I'm feeling legendary. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I got a legendary. I'm a legendary. Let's take you out while I get the chance. Just pew pew pew. Away you go. Something down the bottom here, isn't there? Yep, big boy. I'm quite happy right now that I'm able to just kind of just come through and take everything out pretty quickly right now. I'm a little bit over leveled, but you know, it is what it is. Shout out to the thing at that bottom being a tank. Yeah, so much for being a tank right now. Yeah, no, it was not a tank. It tried to be a tank. It did not get to tank. The closest they got to tanking there was Lamau. Lovely. Money, 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 money. Money, money, money is going in my pocket and I'm going to have some for you. Money, 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 it's all over my money and I'm going to go find my breach too. Hello, would the two bottoms in chat stop being bottoms, please? Money, 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 money. I mean, that's rich coming from a bottom. Poison and burning, yes it is. Oh, enemy, you are dead, and I don't even have to do anything to you. I am looking at myself, that's what we're saying. Don't worry, Buglore, the two of them are just being numpties. That's beautiful, that is. The amount of slorm that comes out from this too is good. And then if you get the split off it as well, you just move. So this level is literally just 2 breaches and that's it. But because we want to go and kill everything else to get all the money in that from it too, you're encouraged to actually explore. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Okay, this level's done. Again, I'm immediately back up to like almost 20k Slorm again. Lovely. Again, the mana on hit is really helping out here. What was that? Oh, ice. Okay. And there's a big boss in there somewhere, but they're frozen and now they're dead. Hello, Davex. How are you doing? This game looks like Heroes of Hammerwatch. Is that a correct assumption? It's similarities to Heroes of Hammerwatch. It is single player, but kind of, yes. Think a little bit of Heroes of Hammerwatch mixed with Diablo, Last Epoch, things like that. So it's similar to Hammerwatch 1. Lamau. Rekmanalan. Hello, Rekmanalan. Thanks for getting me out of there. There were no Slormites anyway. So thank you. I name you honorary member of the Guild of Slormatologists of RDR. Meet me back in the village. I'll make you a membership card. Sounds like your wallet's hurting more than expected this week. It's a good game. I am very much enjoying this. Tomorrow is also Monster Train 2 release date. Yep. We are forced to go through the reserve to reach the dungeons. But as I suspected, the reserve is closed. The door is operated by a system of levers. We could have used a log, but the architect went for something a bit more modern. So you have to find and lower 3 levers in order to unlock the reverse door. And for security reasons, it seemed obvious at the time of construction, the levers are in different places. The first is in the old guard room, the second is in the west wing, and the third is in the east wing. Goth, you have to go do re-clears. Or you have to wait and do re-clears with me tonight. Either way, you're doing re-clears. I'm going to go speak to Rick Manalan. Let me properly introduce myself. I am Rick Manalan, President and sole member of the Guild of Slormatologists of Argick. Before you ask me, this is what was promised and this was what must be delivered. Here's your membership card. So, how many Slormites did you find? What? You don't know what a Slormite is? That's funny for a member of the Guild of Slormatologists, but let me enlighten you. Slormites, you see, are small stones that don't much look like, but they have mysterious powers, and there are all kinds of them. By using them, you can strengthen your equipment or even change its properties. People often think Slormites are just rocks when all they have to do is open their eyes. Voila! From now on, you should be able to see the Slormites. Come back to me when you've found one. I'll explain how they work. Should be able to find them on defeated enemies. To the old Burns. Going to give you a question about that for tonight because there's an option to do something funny. Fair enough. Since the return of Oh My God and the release of the prisoners, both the wings of the prison have been under the control of rival gangs of ex-prisoners. From what I understood while sneaking into the prison is that a group of skeletons with an explosive temper has claimed the control of the West Wing. They are known as the Old Bones. And we're going to have to go through their territory to get to the next area, where one of the levers is located. So let's go find them before they blow up then, huh? Everybody's gonna blow up. Yeah, no, it's the script. They're gonna go boom. But when they go boom, 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 I need you all to say so. Way-ho. Look, they're all going boom, boom, boom. So let me hear you say way-ho. Incomplete interior Slormite. Oh, really? Oh, incomplete inferior Slormite. Okay. Hey, oh, did I do it right? No, but you tried, and that's all that matters. You found a Slormite. Slormites are used by Rick Manalan as the base material to reinforce equipment. Open up your inventory to check its effect. So what? These can be used on equipment of reinforced level +0 and above. Great. The early 90s are calling. They want you to let them rest in peace. No, I am the early 90s. And as long as I'm around, the early 90s will still live. God, there's a lot of enemies that are all going boom boom. There you go. Lovely. Just keep the damage up. Just keep going. Just keep killing. Just keep killing. Just keep buying fruits. Yogurt snacks. Yogurts are good now. Yogurts are the champions. Change into Frubula. Peach flavor. Champion sweet. It's a frib. Fribs are good. Moogle loves the frib now. Moogle knows what song is. Moogle's going to react to. Don't know why I went for a Digimon segue on that one, but we did. Digimon are the champions. Let's do it. Click the button. Click the link in the chat for power. And then gets baited by not getting any power. Feels bad. Nice. We obviously got the big explosion there. Nice. This is great. This doesn't bother me because I'm able to just go super fast through it anyway. But the fact that we are still not even a quarter of the way through like our maximum levels, it's just, yeah, this has got a lot of fun stuff for you to go through and do it. By the way, you were right. Congratulations. Raw damage. No, yeah, he would disapprove, but that's because he's looking to cook, not be raw. You deleted the save as Slormancer, but the only character on it was Wizard at 10. Ah. That's fine. It's really quick to level up. Like, I'm speed through in these levels, and I'm not really trying to go fast. It's just how things have worked out. Deleted on purpose. And my inventory is now full. Of course it is. Why would it not be full? Just saying you're absolutely sure of what you were going to play? What one are you playing? Like you are going Wizard? Yeah. I'm actually kind of glad that I went with this. Listen to chat's idea of Arg. You should play this. Okay. It's actually turned out quite well. That was beautiful, that was. You're doing a lot of remembering today. Oh, fine. You forgot to cap tomes. Yeah, a bit late, yeah. Good remembrance. Bit late on it, though. Not getting as much money in here as we would want. There you go. Get the ice. Buffed by ice, baby. Skilled Slormancer. No, you're not the one I want either, damn it. Hello. Thank you for your help. I can get back to the village on my own. Come see me when you get back. Okay, but it's not you I'm looking for. Anton Bonderas. Where are you, Anton? Are you in there? You are not in here. You're there. Perish. Oh my god. Yep, no, that's fine. Yep. Yeah. I have a build that I'm liking right now that is quite good at what it's doing. I don't know if you can multi-poison. Victory! We're going to reach the heart of the Old Bones territory. That's where the lever is. Ormos is back in town. Yes, he is. Right, let me try this. I see you found your first Slormite. Great. In my store, I have a machine called the Slormancer, which will allow you to use Slormites and reinforce your equipment. The process is quite easy. You choose a piece of equipment and a Slormite, place them in the Slormanizer, and press the button. However, the operation may fail because you use your Slormite, so take your time and prepare the correct materials. Okay, so I might as well go with the ring that it has. And then drop a Slormite here in order to use it on the equipment. And then the potential, this is the potential there. It is increased by simply wearing the item during your expeditions. The higher the potential, the easier it is to reinforce. Whenever you reinforce an item, its potential will be reverted back to 0 whether you succeed or fail. So choosing the right time is important. So you can get double, failure, or thingy. And we get to go through with it. So do I get to decide what it is I actually want on this? I don't know. We'll have to find out. So if I activate it, reinforcement was successful. So it now has 9 plus 2 and then plus 1. And it restores extra life as well. And then its potential goes back to 0 because we can't do it. So there's absolutely a 50% chance of failure because of how I'm doing it. Funky. So then again, like all the other stats I can use, and we get to go with it. So its potential is only at 53% as well. And it tells you what it does. It tells you, like, it'll add extra to it if you use it. Okay, that's smart. I like that it tells you what it will do if you do it. Sweet. I'm alright with that. So as long as you do expeditions, you get to go on it and you have fun with it. Cool. Let's go see what the other little guy's doing then that's up the top. Because he's something to do with the expeditions and slormificing. It's said that when a champion dies, he becomes a slormy. Thank you for setting me free. My name is Ormos. I'm a pudding. I and my brothers, Olros and Almarolis, are the slormificers of the castle. We're super talented. I myself have the ability to extract the slorm you've invested in your skills. It's pretty much the only thing I can do, but it's not nothing. Do you even know how to? Come back and see me when you want to extract the slorm you've invested in skills. The thing about that, it allows you to do it all at once and allows you to reset. That makes sense. So instead of having to do it individually, you can do it at all of them and you're fine. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Instead of me having to come in here and do it individually, but coming in here and doing it individually. So we've got all this now. I mean, I'm not using that, which to me is funny. So, like, I'm not using Ravenous Daggers, apply poison, so we can just put that out and do it. Increase totem effect is what we want to do. That way it just lasts longer. But before we do that, let's see. Whenever a trap is triggered for the first time, it rearms. You have elemental resistance. Light arrows shot by ballistas within 2 yards from you inherit your projectile modifiers. Additional projectile fork chance, pierce chance, rebound chance, and projectile speed. Whenever you cast Current Syndrome, its cooldown time is reduced by 3% for each stack of Serenity. So basically, that would allow me to drop a whole metric butt ton of them if I wanted to do that on a boss or something. So I would get my pierce chance, fork chance, rebound chance, and projectile speed, or just get the elemental resistance. Nah. I'm not using traps either. You have pierce chance, fork chance, rebound chance. When it's on cooldown, you have evasion. When you reach tormented, the next skill you cast has an additional life on hit. I'd probably take the pierce chances on that. And then life leech, and then turret syndrome. You lay down a trap instead of a portable ballista. Turret syndrome has less cooldown time. And the trap is just triggered and they walk on and it deals damage to them. Which is probably not something I really want to do because I'm not doing a trap build, so... So in this case, I probably want to just take turret syndrome and we let it do its thing. And then in here, I wish I was doing the Ravenous Daggers, but I'm not. And again, just put the Goldest Find up so we have it almost maxed out. Can put you down one to put you up to give you max, and you do that. I do like a nice turret as well. I'm not really using my turrets as much, though, is the problem. But that's the thing. It's a really funky thing with a really funky build. And then this is getting leveled up soon as well. And then I also obviously have this that we're trying to do the cooldown on. Whenever you cast a Void Arrow, you also cast Abysmal Arrows aiming at every enemy affected by Wormhole. Which would be nice, but I'm doing the faster fire rather than Wormhole. Enemies hit by a Void Arrow are pulled towards a trap. Whenever you kill an enemy affected by Wormhole, the non-boss enemy is instantly absorbed into oblivion. So the problem is, none of these are actually going to do anything because I'm not using trap and I'm not using Wormhole, so it makes it nothing. Mana reduced, fully charged 5 arrows, can trigger an overdrive. But like, I don't know if an overdrive is going to be a good thing that I want either. I think I just wanted to fire more arrows in general. While Delighted, they now do Armor Pen, which we do want to do. While Tormented, it charges instantly, which we're going to do the While Delighted, because I am doing a Delighted build here. So yeah, I think that one is literally just going to be a case of I can make it have less mana cost, but I'm not really bothered about that. Triggering Overdrive is a good idea, but Overdrive is not doing a large amount of damage. Overdrive is just nearby enemies' raw damage hit. But before that, we're going to take a quick break. I'll figure this out when we get back. I will BRB. I will see you all in 3 for our final hour of Slormancer. This stream is going by too quickly. I'm enjoying this. Send help. Guess who's back? Back again. In the Slorm. With a friend. It's me! Right. Run! Yeah, that's about right. That's how it works, isn't it? It's like, Arg's back. What does that mean? Run! Shady? Would the real Slim Argy please stand up? Please stand up. Going over cross with the real Slim Arg. Please stand up. You know what? We'll just put that on. And we'll go for it. Extra mana cost, but we get the overdrive chance too. You have a friend? Uh-huh. No, it's fine. He's a good boy. He's not going to swear. He's not going to swear yet. He does much worse than that later anyway. Ooh. Okay, Elgato, are these real or are these jokes? Elgato have just announced 4 new products. Stream Deck scissor keys, precision 15, the power of a Steam Deck with tactile scissor switches. Sleek low profile design meets high profile. Did they just make a mechanical Stream Deck? Did they just make a mechanical Stream Deck? Is that what they've just done? Same DNA, new feel. Stream Deck scissor keys is snappy, sleek, and satisfying to press with faster actuation and a streamlined design. Every tap feels ever. They did. They literally just made mechanical. Yeah, I'm on their site right now. I should probably just load it up on the actual thing here. They have literally just done it. They've literally just made mechanical Stream Deck is what they've got. Like, you look at it there, and it's like, wait, what is the difference on it? Scissor keys, crisp tactile feedback at every press and fluid, so you stay in control at it. So it's like, it presses it down. Huh. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, they also done Virtual Stream Deck is now in beta. Create unlimited key. So hold on, we've got the other one they've done. So let me just load up all the things. Stream Deck modules. So you can make your own Stream Deck and a Stream Deck network dock. So they've just decided to like explode Stream Deck. So now you can make an on-screen Stream Deck as well. Virtual Stream Deck brings helpful tools on your screen, always in reach while you work or play. Streamline task controls and hardware. Using your mouse or even a touchscreen. Create unlimited virtual keys. Customize actions and shapes. Pin them in place or summon them to your cursor. Your OS sidekick. Making ever... Did that just work in game? Oh, Jesus Christ. That's actually pretty funky, that is. Being able to do it that way. That's actually really powerful. Elgato have just announced Virtual Stream Deck. So you can make a Stream Deck and just have it pop up on your thing at any point. Customize the layout, customize how you want to control it, customize how you want to connect to it. Yeah, it's absolutely going to get thingied. Virtual Stream Deck comes bundled with the following peripherals. So basically, I have all of them. So you still need to have the Stream Deck. So you buy a Stream Deck, and then it allows you to do the controller. Corsair Scimitar Elite mouse. Hey, look, it's my mouse. I'm using it right now. It's got the buttons on the side. How wonderful. Can you link you that mouse? Yeah, sure. Fudge. No, I can't because I just did that wrong. God, that's literally the mouse I'm using right now, buddy. It's literally the one that I'm using. Stream Deck addiction. Did you want to know a bonus HUD stream? Yes. Here you go. Wait a minute! Yo! Wait, hold on. So is this replacing the Corsair thingy thing? It might actually be replacing it. Ooh. Goth, I will link you the mouse. Hold on, I'll just link you the mouse now. Just Scimitar Elite. I don't use the wireless version. I use the other version, but like, you can have a look at it here. I'll send it to you. Yeah, I don't use wireless. That should be the normal one that you get. It's not the wireless one. It's the one I use there, 60 quid. It's actually a really good mouse. But they're saying here The mouse of choice is even more versatile with the Stream Deck. Yo, look, they've got 14 up there. Look up, they're even advertising 14. They know who we are. They know who we are. They know it's us. They know it's us. I love this. Yep, this is fine. They know who we are. They know it's us. They know we're the ones that use it. So we can just have it and it'll like I technically already use it this way anyway. But I use it through the IQ system. So I wonder if I'll be able to use this. I wonder how this is going to work now. So instead of like virtual Stream Deck expansion going to be beyond the 16 mechanical buttons. I'm really curious to see how this is actually going to work out. But the fact that they're showing 14 is bloody priceless. Virtual Stream Deck for the Final Fantasy 14 ARG. I'm interested. I'm in. I have the mouse right here. I'm interested. Let's go. Seamless control. Assign any virtual Stream Deck to any side panel button, then summon shortcuts using your thumb. Execute any command with a quick press without ever lifting a hand or losing focus. Yeah, no, I'm curious about that. And then there's then an edge display as well. If you have your touch screen, you can use it as basically a Stream Deck as well if you're using that. Oh, that's funny. If you have your computer next to you, you could use it as a little controller. That's ridiculous. Even more hardware integrations coming out as well. Get the build, test it out, share your feedback. Away you go. I mean, I have, well, 2 of them, 1 of them, and the big brother of that. So now they've also done a Stream Deck module as well. Designed for makers and OEMs, Stream Deck module is an unbranded integration-ready keypad available in 6, 15, and 32 variants. Perfect for custom hardware products and controls. So basically, you can buy the basic innards of a Stream Deck. Oh, Jesus Christ, I added things later and I didn't want to. So it's like, you can just change it. Oh! Oh, they basically just made it where it's like, you know those 3D printed stuff? Yeah, you can just do it. You can just do it. Yeah, they have a Suna in the important buttons. Yeah, they do. They have a Suna and you're like, look, a Suna. Nobody has that. Don't worry about it. No, nobody has a Suna. Like, that's a lie. I hate the fact that that disappears when I come near. It's like, it scared me. Like, it runs away. Like, I want to click you. Get back here. So, resellers, makers, startups, global enterprises, Stream Deck is ready to drop into your project or production line. Bare bones, unbranded, and available in variants. It is yours to integrate. Used by millions worldwide, which it is. Third-party plugins, SDK, and HID ready. No royalties. Order in bulk directly from Elgato. Reimagine. Stream Deck module is anything you want it to be. Reimagine what it looks like. Build smarter workflows. Choose where it belongs. Hobbyists have long retrofitted retail Stream Deck controllers in amazing ways. Now you can just skip the teardown, which is taking one apart, and doing it yourself. So, like, adding them into different products. It's like, no, now you can do that. So you're just going to have it and just use it and make whatever you want. Like, they added it into there. And they're like, yeah, no, there you go. 6 keys, 15 keys, 32 keys. Your LCD display, USB-C connectivity. Ready to run software because it's all there. Wow, this is impressive for the designers that want to actually make it. Like, yeah. The amount of 3D printed modules you get that has to hold the entire Stream Deck. But now it doesn't need to because you can just buy a 32-bit and it's like, it just cuts down on the 3D printing. And then away you go. And then the triple set that you have as well, you just put it right in there. Because, like, you can't see mine, but mine are all in little 3D printed little households right now. The Lamau, if you want to make the Stream Deck desk, which they did say they were doing. Way to bring that back, Elgato. What the heck is that? Just a button on the... That's a curious one. The heck would you do with that? I'm so confused. I don't know what you would do with that. And then, yeah, just this is actually really cool. And then the network... What? Network dock breaks the USB barrier with Ethernet and PoE support. So you can now power, mount, and deploy Stream Deck in new ways. No nearby PC, no clutter in sight. So instead of using the USB-C, you may go through. You have great news to tell you about. Your real sister is pregnant and your stepsister is pregnant again. Congratulations. May you have subs for good news. No, you cannot. Stop spamming chat or I'm going to time you out. You cannot use any of our commands. Have fun with that. Congratulations on your sisters being pregnant. That is funky as heck, that is. So now you just take it, you plug it in to the dock, and then it just connects it up. So no longer do you need... So the USB is connected into the network dock, and then the network dock does it as well. That's funky. We like that. Without being tied to a PC, Steam Deck takes on new roles, dedicated controller, shared interface, task trigger, you decide. Whether it's from the other side of the room, building, place your Stream Deck where you need it, not where your USB cable ends. Perfect for broadcast, on set, mounted to a rack, or even inside Stream Deck XL stand, because that's exactly where it's hiding right there. Network dock keeps your Stream Deck close and your workflow smooth. So basically, it's instead of you buying a 5-meter long USB-C cable, you now buy a 5-meter long Ethernet cable instead, which will be cheaper. From switching and graphics to comms and lighting, the network dock makes Stream Deck feel right at home anywhere on location. Mount it, hide it, power with PoE or USB, new ways for you to use it. Yeah, so just power it up, connect it into PoE or actual wall, add your thing to it, add your address, and then away you go. Power over Ethernet, PoE goth. So you know your lovely big fancy network switches and that? Yeah, they can actually provide electricity. Your Ethernet cable can provide power. Ah, wrong power. Nah, not the funny PoE. No, the other PoE. Stream Deck is more than a desk companion. It is a larger, powerful ecosystem, whether you want it or not. So that means they've stepped onto a war with the Cabal on Mars, right? That's what that means. These are funky. These are funky. Get out of my head. Never. Pole garlic? Also not quite. Nice. This, So yeah, I'm not really bothered about network dock because I'm within range of my set anyway. Module is going to be really interesting for like 3D printing folks and companies that are going to make alternate versions of Stream Deck like they did on there. Virtual Stream Deck is going to be potentially phenomenal. I am very curious about how Virtual Stream Deck is going to work, especially since I have the mouse to go with it. And then Stream Deck Scissor, like, this is mechanical keys, right? This is what's happening. Mechanical keys. Perfect for when you accidentally stick a froob down your Stream Deck. Means your Stream Deck won't be sticky and you'll still get to it. Why would you get that? I don't know where I was going with that one. Don't worry about it. Nah, there's no Vampire Survivors collab with Elgato yet. We got to get them on the ball. You know the other thing that's really interesting? It's the same price as well. It is actually the same price of it too. You know, I wonder if this is Elgato's Computex reveals or if they've got other more Computex reveals coming out as well. Because this is funky. This is really cool. Now, obviously, there's no point in me replacing my Stream Decks with the new keys. Like, I have like 4 Stream Decks. There's no reason for me to do it. It's just tactile feedback. I have my Stream Decks able to press my buttons anyway. And they already feel quite squishy and make a noise for me, so... It's not a need. It's not even a want. It's a, membrane Stream Deck or mechanical Stream Deck is what I'm seeing here. And then, yeah, you get the different circuit boards in that as well. You get a free faceplate if you want it, which is always funky. Yeah, membrane Steam Break versus mechanical Steam Deck. Those are 4 cool updates, though. Like, I'm definitely down for that, but I'm most excited about Virtual Stream Deck to see how that's going to work. I am very, very curious to how that's going to turn out. Arg has ideas. Arg has mouse ready to use. I should be able to download the software, but we're going to do it once we go through the game and that. Let's get back to our game first, and I'll deal with it off stream, and we'll see what we have. See what it works out and see what we get with it. Was I in the middle of that? I was. I'm just going to get rid of all the whites again because we don't need them. There you go. No, Shez is like, nah, I'm just banning that person. Bye. Shez like, no. Do you know what? Fair. I ain't gonna argue with that. It was their first time message. They mentioned they were pregnant and then begged for subs. Good job. And then tried to do a shout out of someone. Right. Tough negotiations. The guard room. The hooded syndicate. Rumble is getting a Sonic 3 collab. Will it hurry up and release? There's the lever. It's a bit too easy, don't you think? Yeah, this is going to be a... Oh. I just gotta play with my waves. And they all drop stuff today. Oh, another legendary. I got a legendary. Hold on, I got a legendary. That too can stay on the screen. I got a legendary. I want to equip it. What do you like about lurking in friends' streams? Is you get to see silly numpties like that, then ban them in your own. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I'm actually going to have to send a message to the person that they shouted out to be like, listen, you know this person is shouting you out, right? And it's like trying to do bad things. So let me actually quickly just check that account. I probably don't need to do that. They probably don't exist. Let me see. Yeah, no, well, okay, that is a person that actually has 13k followers. Have they actually streamed? They've no. Okay, it's a dormant account. It's a person that doesn't stream here anymore. That's fine. Yeah, I guess it's just somebody they might have watched that they have no idea that they're doing it. Yeah. The person who shouted out hasn't streamed in 15 days. Yeah. It is. It's even weirder when it happens. I'm sticking my legendary because it's fun, and that's how you get frubs. Oh, that's an awful segue. Thornton's damage, armor, max life, evasion, epic stats, area and size, overdrive chance, and retaliation. But I lose raw damage. I'm still going to equip it because it's legendary. But yeah, it's very weird when it happens. I just got to take you all out, and away we go, and we have it now. Just going to shoot you all right down. Boom, 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 and they explode now. Yeah, leave an area of molten lava, which deals damage per second when you stand on it. So if I don't stand on it, it's fine. Where's the boss? They were there. It is there. Oh, they had actual armor, and then they died, so they don't. Yeah. I'm okay with this. This is great. They're all just exploding and dying. Now, I am very curious about Virtual Stream Deck and the other ways to control and play with it. See if I can get enough just to put these up. Then we get a laugh with it and away they go. I mean, they might have been, I don't know. Might have been a hacked account. If it is, they can say that they were hacked later on. I see some old sub-stories on the schedule as well. I cannot say the acronym for I am family friendly, even though Moogle is apparently not. Nah, how you doing, mate? How's the streams been going? You've been doing a lot of streams lately. Like you're on what? Like day 15 of streaming in a row, and Froobs finally finished his bingo. What's next on the agenda? Very exhausted? Yeah, that's fair. I can understand that. That is very fair. Ow, I'm burning. I am on fire. I like how it says good luck. Like, I don't need luck. I am more than fine right now. You need to summon big things to come and kill me, because right now you're not doing it. Took yesterday off and just slept. You're very tired again today, but you have a lot of things you need to get done. Hopefully good things. Ended up in a good but extremely unfortunate situation that you gotta sort out. But hopefully it is one that you can sort out. I did see your vague post on Blue Sky, and I was sitting there going, I hope that's something that he's able to sort out, like fix it or whatever. Because it's no fun when that happens. They did seem to care a lot about the lever. We do like the lever. That is what you're referring to. That's fair. Well, fingers crossed you're able to get it all sorted out. Like, ended up in a good but extremely unfortunate situation. To me, that sounds like it is good things, but you've just got to finagle your way around it. Someone had a plan for charity fundraising, and unfortunately ended up now being double booked. Oh! Were you going to do charity fundraising, and then you've accidentally double booked it? Yeah, I saw, actually that's a thing you bring up that's really important. I saw getting tagged in Nuclear's T1D, but for the UK branch, and I'm like, I would love to, but I've already done like 4 different fundraisers between January and now. I can't do anymore. I don't want to put that pressure on the community to constantly be doing fundraisers all the time. And it's like, I'm probably going to have to pass on that. One is Pride, which is no surprise if you've done the last 5 years, but you can't do the other one is you can't talk about it. Keeping it hush-hush, understandable. I mean, the thing is, the Pride one usually happens like, you could probably do what we did for the special effect one for it. You could probably do Pride like a different couple of weeks in the same month. Like, I can't take part in Pride with Sega this year because same issue. I've already done 4 fundraisers and one of them was with them. And it's like, too many fundraisers, not enough time. Yeah, if you weren't buried with those 2, you'd be doing it too. Could do one charity fundraising at the start, the other at the end. Yeah, that would probably be the way you want to try and do it. The way you want to try and handle it. That's how I would handle it personally. It's just being like, one at the start, one at the end. Yes, mysteriously disappear for the start of July for no reason whatsoever. Oh, don't worry, I'll be locked in Mario Kart at that point. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, a lot. Well, actually, Mugo, you'd be surprised. It's not 90%. Hudson and I have actually been talking about that. It's not. We don't have as much of an overlap as you think we do. We have about a 30% overlap. Like, it looks like it's a lot, but that's just because it's the more active member. Like, it's the more active members that overlap, but we only have about 30%, is the thing. It is surprisingly low for all things considering. You know, Fruit is going to mysteriously disappear in July for no reason whatsoever. Wait, Fruit, are you going to GDQ? Frib, do not get... No, Frib, confirm or deny it. Okay, hold on. I'm going to DM you. That way you don't have to confirm or deny, but that kind of just twigged in my mind there. It's like, it might be that. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yep, okay. I put 2 and 2 together and got 4. That's unusual, but there you go. No, that's fine. Just the moment you said that, it's like, I put 2 and 2 together. Understandable. I now see the predicament that you're in. I now definitely see the predicament that you're in. I will have questions that I need to ask you about it later then, because I am very curious about that. But I definitely think you could totally fix that. Split it up. One at the start of the month, one at the end of the month. You'd totally be able to do it. You'd be able to pull it off. Like, I believe you would absolutely be able to pull that off. But yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. I now see what problem you've got yourself into. Like, you've got a damn good community that rallies behind you on it. You do a lot of really cool incentive ideas and whatnot. I reckon you can handle it. I reckon you can get out of it. Obviously, I don't know what the specifics of the second one are. That's what I want to talk to you about on it, because I am also very curious on that. But I know the Sega one is very light. It's very upbeat. So, yeah. Oh, well, that's good to know, yeah. Because I read about it and I asked about it, and it was like, I got really good answers. So, I don't think it's as bad as a problem that it's going to work out. Like, it's going to be one that you'll be able to get out of, I think. Sorry to everybody who's like, they're talking in code. What are they talking about? You'll find out later, I promise you. Yeah. Sega one your community usually goes hard on. Just temper expectations. Yeah. I mean, a bit of both. Like, a bit of both on it. You know where I am if you want to do collabs on any of them to try and boost stuff and whatnot? I might not be able to do my own personal fundraisers, but I'm always down to try and help friends with theirs as well. Like, if you want to end up doing any collabs on something that makes sense to do, come and let me know. Hit me up. You know I'm happy to help. I do it with Huds for his Pride fundraiser. Happy to offer the same to you as well. Figure out 2 rounds of charity stuff. You already had Sega stuff planned out, so you're going to have to split it in 2. Yeah. Very fair. But yeah, if you need a numpty to come in and do like a collab stream of something with silly ideas and incentives involved, hit me up. Yeah, we can do anything like that. Doesn't even need to be Sonic related. It could be something else entirely. Doesn't have to be Sonic. But if you have an idea and you need a body to throw at it, hit me up. But yeah, that's why I don't really do anything on Pride, because a lot of the communities that I'm with do their own Pride stuff and ask me to be part of it. So it's like, okay. It's like, I'll just be part of yours. Plus, summer month is all the speedrunning marathon months. And like a lot of people, I think, forget that when you do a speedrunning marathon, your community is donating during those marathons as well, which then ends up resulting in a personal fundraiser not doing as well because they donated during the speedrun marathon, and you're like, that's another marathon that I added to it. And you're like, oh, God damn it. And I've got a few marathons that I'm doing. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ. So much charity, not enough time. And I really wish there was. You love Pride, and being by it means a lot to you. You always go hard. You don't want to let them down. I don't think you're ever letting any of them down, Froob. Never at all. Like, every little bit helps on it, and I wish I could do my own dedicated one. But I have burnt myself out, and I have burnt my community out before. And I don't want to do that again. Like, I definitely have done it. I would give you a legendary object of my creation to thank you, but I know you adventurers are going to use it for like 5 minutes and then sell it or salvage it. Sorry, no hard feelings. I'll see you in the village. Yes, you will, buddy. But yeah, Froob, I totally get that. I totally understand that. Like, it's why, for me, I mainly focus on Samaritans and special effects. Special effects are always going to happen. They're like my absolute gimme. Like, if they come to me, yo, you want to do something? Yes. Samaritans, we try and do towards the end of the year. And then if I can squeeze in a Pride one, I try. But if there's too many speedrun marathons and stuff, I'm like, I have to just hold off a little bit. Something's got to give. And it's either the fundraising or it's me. Special effects are really good. Like, they are very good at what they do. It does help that they want to help out as well. That's what really just makes it a bit easier to do things. You bought... Oh, I'm going to die now. I'm not dead yet. You know what else really helps out when you're feeling overwhelmed? Grab yourself a nice fruit. If you don't have time and you're getting choice paralysis on your snack, go in the fridge and pick out one of the 4 delicious flavors. Peach, banana, red berry, or strawberry. Grab your fruits now. Click the link in the chat and help me. You can send some of that money to charity is what we can do as well. If you're feeling overwhelmed with charity events, stick a fruit in your tube. Oh my God, that's such a good segment. That's such a good one. Stick a fruit in your tube. Oh, I'm stealing that. That's a good one. It's a bit on the aggressive side, but it works. That is my default one if it doesn't work. I'm saving shipping that one. Stick a fruit in your tube. I mean, your throat is a tube. Like, there you go. Stick a fruit in your tube and enjoy the delicious strawberry flavors. Yes, it is a good one. It works. Ship it. That's the good one. The creator of the thing. I'm stealing that one. Yeah, no, that's my... Yeah. No, that's my... I'm using it. Yeah. That is such a good one. I'm using that. I like it. How can you steal it? You came up with it. I don't know, but if you liked it, click the link and help us out by keeping our Crash Team Racing up. And by Clash Team Racing, I mean click-through rate. The blacksmith was talking about the gods I turn into weapons. Yeah, pretty much. I'm not quite fully one-shotting yet. Now that the enemies are getting stronger. And by that, I mean my gear is just getting weaker. I can fix that by leveling up and just going for it. Oh. But yes, I have put 2 and 2 together and died. Nice. All right, well, I'll do it again. I'll do it again, game. I'll go get more experience and do it again. Right, hold on. Did I get good gear there? Did that level up? It did, but it didn't. It did not. I did. I got karma for using my brain cells. I don't normally do that. Yeah, so then you leveled up fully, but there's no point in using it because it doesn't do it. I want to level you up so you get the full charge because we want you to go up as fast as you can. And then loot-wise, I need to actually see, I guess, if any of these are going to be leveling up and being good value. There's a new Gundam game coming out tomorrow. Is it a build one or is it Dynasty Warriors Gundam 4? Because you know which one I want. Yeah, so you can go back down there and beside that. We got a new one there. Oh, you've got raw damage on you. Oh, kind of want raw damage. Yeah. Sorry, I want the raw damage. Mobile Suit Gundam Acid Battle Destiny Remastered. Please don't tell me it's a gacha game. Please don't tell me that's a gacha. Seed. But which seed is it? F, to pay respects. Remaster of a Japanese exclusive. Sweet. Right, you go. You go. You all come down here. You stay down here as well. That's fine. And then we go in and we actually fight. And then hopefully not die. And I do it right. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. A Gundam game. Oh, we love the Gundam game. Blacksmith is free. Hello! I am Frederick, the blacksmith. I can reforge your equipment, but I have very little talent, so the results are very random. You look like you have some gold to spend, and you definitely need new shoes. We're going to get along very well. Okay. So, this tab lets you forge stats and effects of your equipment at the cost of Slorm lines and Slormandrites. Simply choose an item to reforge a recipe and start crafting. So, if I grab this, I can reforge all scores. So I can re-roll the stats. So I actually rolled pretty high. Can re-roll normal scores. I can reforge the normal stats. If I have the Slorm line, but I don't. I can lock things so I don't lose them. I can reforge my defensive score. Reforge defensive stats. I can lock. I can reforge my magic stat. Oh, this is good. This actually lets you get... Ooh. Ooh. I like this, and my brother is phoning. Hello, brother.
Hello.
You are on stream. Please do not swear.
Oh, far.
Nice.
Okay, I'll behave.
Uh-huh.
You alright? I come to do your car?
Yeah, go for it. I'll see you in about 15, 20 minutes.
I'll be about half an hour or so.
No worries, no rush.
Right. Bye.
Bye. Nope, it was mine. It's my brother. He's gonna come down and fix my car. Okay, ooh, Reaper stat. Ooh, add Reaper stat. Add Mastery stat. Add Attribute stat. Add Legendary effect. Update item level. I like this game. I like this game a lot. This game's gonna make me... Yeah, hi. Yep. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Yep. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Yep. Hey, Goth, question. Answer? Can you pause mid-dungeon? Yes, you can. You can just go like that and just pause mid-dungeon. You can absolutely pause mid-dungeon. It proper pauses everything, yep. Yeah, you know what I'm going to be doing between PFs? Yeah, just farming stuff. Yep. You're 100% Goth. 100% yes. Leveling up and farming things and making ridiculous numbers go burr. Yo, King of Red Players, I think ours might be a little bit... Listen, he's got... Game got a lot of systems. Me enjoying this right now. This game lets me customize out the wazoo, and I'm happy about that. This game is letting me customize out the wazoo, and that's a good thing. I just gotta make sure I stop getting hit by things. I swear to God, if you get anything other than Crystal Tower, I'm gonna be mad at you. Just so you know. Right, so let's see if we can get more good stuff as we come out here. Normal Slormite fragment. We need those because they're good. You found a fragment. Fragments can be merged into Slormlines and Slormites by Phil. Cool. So I do need those. You tried it. Controls are very clunky. Oh, that's unfortunate. But hopefully they're able to fix it and we can go in for it. Trying to just get as much money in that farmed up as I can because I found out how I'm going to be spending it alongside all the equipment that I need. God, indie game is good. Turret mastery, turret syndrome is leveled up. You've queued for a leveling. My condolences. It will be slow. You're babysitting. Give me all your slorm, all your hugs and kisses too. And he'll move, which you didn't. Nice. See, I'm not getting hit by the light beam as much this time, so I'm not dying as much. He says as a light beam comes right on me and is about to try and take me out. Give me my Slormite. Oh, breach. I didn't activate this last time. It's fine. Oh, it was. That was the thingy breach. That was the breach for the blacksmith. You bought. Nice how you just totally didn't wait on me. And that hit me again, which is bad. I've been slowed! And then getting constantly hit by it once you're slowed is actually really bad. It's like they're deliberately targeting me. There you go. And just hit the heal button again, just in case. Right, hopefully I don't die in here. Nice. Right, no die when we go into big room this time, Arg. No death, please. Okay, I'm not dead yet. He's not dead yet. He's doing big numbers and they go boom boom. There you go. I'm fine. Cool. Didn't get caught by it. That's nice. There was an epic Slormline fragment that dropped already, which is really good for me. And I'm hoping that that says it was 3 of them that dropped, because if it did, I'm going to be laughing all the way to the bank. And then we get to the end, which is the lever. Thanks. One less lever to go. Let's head back to the village. Victory! So now with that, I get to come into my inventory. And then, in theory, we got these little shards. We're going to see what these shards actually go and do. So we come up to you. Hello. Can be forged in Islamite, various effects by the blacksmith. So if I, like, just put that in there? No, it doesn't let me do it. Salvage tab allows you to recycle the equipment you no longer want to get fragments, which can then be used to thingy it. Got it. That's fine. So now I can just go and just drop it. Yeah, so then I can just hit the salvage all button. And then the salvage all button. And then this is how I'm going to gain a ridiculous amount of them. This tab lets you merge fragments into Slormlines and Slormandrites to use to reforge equipment. So I can just craft them all straight away. Which is, you need 100 to craft them. Max 5, so just merge. And then it gives me the big ones. So that's how I get to make these. So you go away. Say 100, and then I need 10 or 100 of them. So I can actually transfer some of the big ones over to make them and do them as well. And you just build it up as you go. And then filter equipment. This allows you to transform or hide or transform pieces of equipment lying on the ground that you no longer consider relevant to you. The Filterotron 3000 Mark II lets you hide or transform looted equipment that you deem no longer relevant. Hide normal items unless the item has a pure stat that is also a highlighted stat and has a perfect score, has a highlighted stat, has a reinforcement level above bleh, automatically convert filtered items to oh my god, it's got the full filters on them too. So like, I can hide normal items unless it has a highlighted stat that has a pure score. Like, I can just say hide normal item, and then it'll just automatically filter it for us, which is potentially a really good thing. And then, as I say as well, we can just come into these and then be like, so can I change it? I can refine the normal score, reforge normal score, lock the mana regen, add magic stats. So I can make this better, add a Reaper stat, add a mastery slot, add a tribute, reforge my legendary effect, which would technically be the ancestral skill emergency healing. I could probably get rid of that. Lock the emergency effect, which would lock the healing. Extract Slormite from it, if I want to level it down, I guess. Upgrade the item level if I want to put it up higher than it's at too. Oh, this is plumbing brilliant, this is, I tell you. This is actually brilliant. So yeah, when I get into this menu, it's like I need 100 of them to get them, or I need 10 of the blues. So it's like, oh, you work your way up and then away you go. So if I come into you and be like, oh, I want to try and do this, it shows you the stuff that I need to do. So reforge all normal scores, where I want to add scores, which means I need the green ones to add a magic stat, add a Reaper stat, add a mastery stat. Yeah, I'm in for this. I am 100% in for this. I will make the most amazing weapons in that I want. I will build it up myself over time, and I will never have to worry about it. Yeah, so we've done that with you already. We are now on to the Hooded Syndicate. So did I level up you yet? Yes, I have. What have we got? Damage. Arrow shot deals 2% increased damage. Damage is increased as equal to its percentage speed. Or I deal increased damage for every enemy pierced before. I mean, the projectile speed is probably the good one, because the projectile speed is going to give me increased damage by massively. But what else is going to give me increased damage to my hunger stat? It's Froobs. It's going to give me increased damage. It's only going to do small damage, but they're small and quick. So the more of them you eat, the more you heal. I don't know. That's our final one for the day anyway. Leave me alone. I wasn't ready on that one. I gotta get a legendary Froob. Maybe that's what the different colors of Froob stand for. Red is like rare. Yellow is legendary. So what is purple then? Purple's gonna be epic, right? That's how that's gonna go. But see, if I get the projectile speed, then we had the ability. There was one of them that increased the projectile speed when you were... yeah, if you are tormented, it has an additional projectile speed. So if I make it where I'm tormented and then I add the projectile speed, it'll do more damage. So I can unequip you and then equip you. And then I remove you right now. And I put you in right now. So it's going to get maximum speed on it with the damage there. So now what I need to do is just come out, mix my fire damages, make it angry with me, so that I can be tormented, and then when I'm tormented, it just does big damage. Of course, the problem with that is that I then need to remember to actually stay angry. Because if I don't remember to stay angry, I then don't get the extra things on it. I think the multi-projector is probably better. Because like, Angie, do a shot. I don't know how much damage that did. Yeah, it's doing like 1670, but Yeah, I think I'm better actually having just like the double on it. Yeah. So let's undo that. And let's just put you back up. And then we get rid of you and we just put you back on because you can have the evasion multiplier for funsies. Because I'm not rebounding and I still want it to be a fast skill. Because I could get rebound, but rebound is like, no, I want my split chance because split chance is better. So that just gives me more of these again. I put one too many in there right now because I don't have enough mana regen. I'll want more mana regen later, but I don't have enough mana regen at the moment. Also, I got a gold thing. Base armor, element resistance, evasion thorns, fork chance, armor, and max mana. Good. Doesn't have the damage on it, but we can get the damage on it via the thing later. Which will be good. So I'm okay dealing with that. Pure chance. A la Skyrim. Whoa. Guess the Alliance still queuing. Okay, you're going to get... I think you're going to get... just to annoy me, I think you're going to get... Ridorana. I think you're going to get Ridorana. Lighthouse 1. Yeah, Ridorana. Oh, that didn't actually activate. Oh, well, boo. Yeah, so now I'm not going to get anyone. I mean, I wouldn't say no. I mean, I would because I'm not there with you. And that would make me unhappy. Because I want to do those. But that never pops up for me. So, you know. Don't you dare say skill issue. It says skill issue to me for it. What a meanie. Bling, bling, bling. Ha ha! Where are you? You in Ridorana? Nah, of course not. You're in Crystal Tower, right? World of Darkness. Yeah, that's fine. I'm glad. Enjoy your Crystal Tower. Have fun. Bye. Lamar. Skill issue. Skill issue. Yeah, the double hits there are really good for me on that. Make sure I heal myself back up. That way I don't get frozen again. I'm getting ice bombed constantly. I don't want to get ice bombed constantly, but I'm getting ice bombed constantly. It's not good. Bim, 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 bim. I don't think I'm going to be able to finish the entire prison before the end of the stream. But I do have my brother coming to help fix my car, so I want to make sure I'm ready for that as well. The Immortal Arrow skill has been unlocked. What does it do? You fire an immortal arrow that will pass through target area multiple times, dealing skill damage to enemies hit. Whenever you cast Immortal Arrow, you give it up to 3 instructions. 2 + 1 for every third master rate. Immortal Arrow will then execute these instructions before coming back. While Immortal Arrow is not being cast, a Wandering Arrow flies by your side and automatically targets and strikes random enemies within a 4-yard radius, dealing damage and applying Wanderer's Ward to enemies hit. Immortal Arrow deals 50% increased damage to enemies affected by Wanderer's Ward. Oh no, we're just repairing it from the storm. Yeah, Minion Arrow. Wandering Arrow deals increased damage for each instruction given to your last Immortal Arrow. Immortal Arrow deals increased damage for each completed instruction. Immortal Arrow can receive additional instructions. Immortal Arrow has plus 25 mana on kill. Mana on kill is equal to the mana cost. An additional Ancestral Strike chance for each yard between you and it. It can trigger Inner Fire. It takes a physical form for the next 7 seconds, dealing raw damage to enemies hit. Whenever Immortal Arrow hits an enemy affected by Wanderer's Ward, it triggers an Immortal Bolt in a random direction. Yeah, my brother's repairing it. Have an additional Wandering Arrow. Ooh, this could be fun. This could be fun. When it's not completed instruction, it will stun enemies hit for the next 2.2 seconds. Extra crit chance. Your attack speed is increased by 1%. Deals damage to an enemy affected by ward. It consumes the ward, and current instruction is repeated. When you apply Wanderer's Ward, you gain 1 impatient arrow stack up to 5. When you cast it, impatient stacks are consumed, which then adds 2% chance for each consumed stack to trigger a shockwave it completes, dealing damage. Jesus Christ! This is a big thing. Right, I want to actually see how this actually goes. Hey, King Gosh, thank you for the raid. I hope you were enjoying Xenoblade Chronicles X. Arg is having a very big time here, playing with this just to see how this goes. So what does this do then? Oh my god. Is that Omega Rebound Arrow? Do it again. So how do I do this? Hey, you beat the game. Nice. So 1, 2. Nope. So how do I use this? Oh, I'm making it. Oh, I gotta check how this goes. Yeah, and then it'll go between all of them. Oh, so as long as it's set up and firing, I do. Oh, this is brilliant. This is phenomenal. Yeah. I'm gonna have fun with the Mortal Arrow. So now if I just do that and then let it fire, it'll just do that and go nuts. So what if I just decide to do this and go 1, 2, 3? Does it just do it that way? Yeah, it does. Oh, hello, Arnosuke! Hi, Arnosuke! Bye, Arnosuke! Get back to your village now and you'll come save us. I get to play with this and just have fun with it. Watch it fire off, going wherever the heck it wants. I need to try this on a boss just to see like how much damage it would do to the boss itself. And then we want to add that in there so it gets it too. You're the little guy. So if I just do this, yeah, it just fires off like massively and then away it goes. Oh, I killed it before I could use it on it. Dang it. And I think this is the end with the lever. It is. Exit down to the next area. Yeah, victory. Okay, I want to try this.
I hope you're having a good day.
Hello, Steelleaf. We are having a phenomenal day. This is actually really damn good. This game has opened up so widely that I am having so much fun with it. Like, we're doing so good, and I'm loving it to bits. Right, so here we go. We'll defeat the waves, and this will be our last thing. I want to see how this works. Yeah, I can just, like, take it out by having it do that. So maybe having it get the instructions is not something I need it to do. And then we just do this, and it'll fire. Like, it does not bad damage, but I think we can make it better when it levels up and we go through it. Like, get a lot of these arrows, and then just away it goes. And then it's off just doing whatever the heck it wants. I want to see where the big boss guy comes, because I only want to shoot it when the big boss arrives. Like that. That's not the big boss. It is, but it's not. So I just do that and just like have it fire and away it goes and just gets them all and takes them all down. This game is very good. I recommend this game wholeheartedly. Give me a boss with a thing on it. Yeah, there you go. So 1, 2, 3, and then just... Yeah, it doesn't do that much damage. Let's try this little one then. Yeah, so it doesn't do a terribly large amount. It's a fun ability, but I need to level it up and use it properly then. So maybe it's just a case of I just want to fire it once instead of all 3 times. That might be what it want it to do. So I just fire it there, leave it, and then just let it go. Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. Is I just fire it off once. And then it's the targets that'll bounce back and forward between there, so I don't need to give it more instructions. Right, hold on, let's find out. Let's just test this. Yeah, that's basically what it does. So I just need to, like, keep it next to a boss that I have. But that makes it, like, kind of hard to pull off on a boss like that. I think we're good. I think we're good too. So we get the lever, we got it down, and away we go, and that finishes that. I'm definitely going to have to level that up to use it. And I like the fact that that has just the AoE on it. Yeah, I think at the moment, it'll be a case of we want to use it to level it up. But I'll want to add more. So I can receive more instructions, but there's no point in receiving instructions. So the Wandering Arrow will deal damage, but it's all about each completed instruction is how it works. Which is the annoying thing. So it's like, I want to give you the instruction, but like maybe I just like let it go off. Mana on kill. Ancestral Strike chance. Ancestral Strike chance is Ancestral Strikes occur on critical strikes from your primary and secondary skills. Trigger Inner Fire. Let's get a Trigger Inner Fire chance to go. And then you have an additional Wandering Arrow. Or when it completes an instruction, you're delighted, it'll deal increased damage for the rest of its duration. Which gives it increased damage, so then it does more damage because I'm doing it while I'm happy. Which makes a lot of sense. And then we got the big room in the middle, the storage room. So we're finally able to open the door to the reserve, but there's a long way to go. The place we're heading looks gloomy and cold, so we prepare for the worst. Unfortunately, this is going to be where we're leaving it right now. We will continue more Slormancer next week, because tonight we're going to be playing a special game. A game that we played its demo of originally back in 2023. It was October 2023. It was during a Steam Next Fest, and it is finally released. It featured a little surprise from Sonic the Hedgehog in it, and when I show you the game and you see the game, you'll know exactly why we're doing it. Goth is going to be watching because Goth wants to see my reactions to some stuff. You're all going to want to see it because it's a game that's right up all our alleys. But for now, that is going to be it for us. Slormancer will return next Tuesday or next time. Tonight, a new game is coming out. It is a really fun one. It is, let's just say I have a lot of hope for the game. And that's your clue. But if you like this Slormancer, Shezzy has just linked the game there. We're going to go and raid Nico because I know Nico is live and he'll be doing some, I think he's doing Doom, but with the camera controller, if I read his thing right. He is. He's doing Doom with the camera controller. So our raid message is simply going to just be say cheese because he's doing that. I'm going to see you all later on. Thank you for watching. We'll catch you tonight for more Indie Tuesday. Thank you for watching our indie streams. Our indie streams are great fun. I know they're not to everybody's taste and you want to see the fasties and the speedruns, but we like to do the indies as well. I'll catch you all tonight. See you in like 3 hours. I'm going to go fix my car. Well, you're all getting ready to watch Nico Hart from the raid here. Make sure you grab yourself a delicious snack between streams. That's right, you can get yourself a wonderfully delicious yogurt tube. They come in strawberry, banana, peach, and mixed berry flavor. And if you play the little mini game in the UK, you have a chance to win PlayStation, Nintendo, or Sony codes for your games to buy games, for indie games to play games. Please click the link as we go raid Nico Hart now.